Good evening, everybody, from the Sharjah International Cricket Stadium for the 30th. Good evening, everybody, from
Hello and welcome back from the iconic Sharjah Cricket Stadium. This is the match number 3 of 30th Bukhatir T20 League 2024 between CSS Group and UAE Kings taking on each other. It should be a very interesting game, and let's not waste any more time. Let's head down where we got Rizwanur Rahman on the sidelines with the two captains and the match referee for the all-important toss.
Good evening, everybody, from the Sharjah International Cricket Stadium for the 30th Bukhatir T20 League 2024. We have an interesting match lined up. UAE Kings are taking on CSS Group. I've got the skipper from UAE Kings, Naeem, alongside Rohit Ganesh, the skipper for CSS Group, alongside the honorable match referee, Mr. Stasin. Can you flip the coin, Rohit? Heads is the call.
It is tails.
Tails it is. Rohit, you won the toss. What have you decided?
We are going to bowl first.
Any specific reason why you're bowling first?
No, chance to rain the rain. So if we have to bat second, we can play according to the target.
With the absence of Zoeb, what are the changes in the top order?
Akub top comes in top order opening.
Okay.
Nothing.
Anything else apart from your bowling spin lineup?
Oh, we have only one spinner and one all-rounder, spinning all-rounder, and 3 fast bowlers and 1 fast bowling all-rounder.
Rohit, all the best. Give us a good game. Naeem, you're batting first. What are the changes in what is the team lineup today?
Yeah, actually, we have 2 changes because last Ramadan we did Ramadan tournament, so boys did well. So almost similar team because T20 game. So we are trying to same team using this format also because Bukhatir League, where this is first edition UAE Kings playing here. So Alhamdulillah, batsman is we have a very good batsman. Khalish has very good form right now. Narayan Sharma, Abdullah Azhar, Jao, and many more all-rounders. Tahir also is we heard new came from Pakistan. So let's see, having a T20 game.
It's a new tournament. Everything is new. How's the mood out in the camp?
Yeah, fine, Alhamdulillah, and we are, feeling so great to Sharjah, one of the famous stadium, even playing Bukhatir T20 League. So obviously, our boys and they are pretty well and very confident.
We wish you good luck for the game. Thank you very much. Well, the news out from the centre. CSS Group has won the toss and they've elected to bowl first.
Alias Akif Fazal. You got Ranjit Mani, Vishnu Raj, Yasser, Ahmed Fazeen Ahmed, Nipun Babu, Amir Hamza, Adib Usmani. UAE Kings led by Muhammad Naeem, Tahir Zaman, Leheru Sandarwan, Muhammad Junaid Hassan, Tarindu Pereira, Zafar Yasin Chaudhry, Fad Nawaz, Abdullah Azhar, Khalid Shah, Aryan Sharma, Muhammad Irfan. Joining me in the com box, you've got Uwais Ali. This should be another cracker of a game.
Well, thank you very much, Asghar, and good evening, viewers. We're in match number 3. Both the sides look equally well balanced on paper. UAE Kings having the lights of Fahad Nawaz, the left-handed stylish Khalid Shah, not to forget Abdullah Hazar. He's an absolute dynamite when it comes on his day.
It should be a very good game. Well, CSS Group, obviously, the trend in this tournament so far, its early days, has been about winning the toss and trying to assess the conditions, and teams are looking to bowl first. Is it the right way to go, Wes?
Well, I believe it's a good toss to win and field first, considering the dew will play a huge role in the latter part of the game. And I believe that is a good call by the captain, opting to field first. They have a very good, strong bowling lineup, mind you. They've got the likes of Adib Usmani, Amir Hamza, Nipun Baba. They're all quality bowlers. And they will be looking to use the new ball to its full potential.
Absolutely, and they play as a unit, CSS Group. They have come a long way in the last couple of seasons. They have got a very settled side, and they often really can surprise any side in UAE domestic circuit. Right now, winning the toss and bowling first, obviously the thought process, like you mentioned, is about the dew in consideration. Plus, these days, what I feel is, from our days, teams, most of the teams, they like to chase because they want to know. Back in the day, it was a bit of a pressure thing to put yourself under the pump by having the scoreboard pressure, but these days, the games and the times have changed.
Yeah, certainly. Spot on there, Asghar. It's modern day cricket now. Teams like to chase, know what they're chasing, and make life easy for themselves. As we speak, the umpires have walked in along with the two batsmen. Both of these are very good batsmen. And they will look to score runs in the initial power play.
I think it's a left-hand, right-hand combination at the top. Leheru Sundarwan alongside Khalid Shah. Two very good cricketers. You all know what Khalid Shah can produce on his day, but this man, Leheru Sundarwan, he's a special talent. He's from Sri Lanka. Plays normally for 7 districts. But in this tournament, he's participating for the Kings. So he'll be looking to really capitalize this opportunity and make an impression here. He's got the power. He likes to go big in that power play, so it should be all exciting.
Yeah, both are experienced campaigners, have played a lot of cricket in this ground, especially if we speak about Khalid Shah, a very free-flowing batsman. Doesn't bog down, uses the 6 overs to his potential and likes to play his shots. A very aggressive batsman, and if he gets going, he will have a good start for his side. Yasir Khan, as we speak, is marking his run up. A tall, lanky fellow.
A left and right hand combination, and also I think as a very good move. The teams will look to do this more often than not, especially if you're playing not in the center square. You're playing on the one side where you got that shorter boundary to the leg side. What it does is that left and right hand combination, it keeps you in that attacking frame of mind all the time from both the hands. If you have 2 right-handers, then from bowling from the football academy end, you have over where you have to consider that boundaries are big on the leg side, but the left and right hand, you're always in the game.
Certainly it becomes a plus for the batting side and not so much for the bowling. But then again, it's always a wise move to give your faster men bowling towards that short boundary to our right. Right then, we're all in readiness for the first delivery. He's got a slip in place.
Be looking to angle the ball across. Khalid. Here we go. Good delivery. Right on the money. Just short of a length. Khalid tucks that one away off his hip for a single.
Yeah, good start here by Yasir. Pitching the ball up, getting that a bit inward movement towards the left-hander. You will love to pitch it up towards these 2 opening batsmen and try to get some purchase from this Sharjah slow track. We know there's a bit to offer if you bowl in the right channels, in the right areas. It will be very important how these attack bowlers go about. Yasir Khan, we know, is a very exciting talent.
He's got the height. He's got all the ingredients to be a very good bowler. Passage of time, he's going to get better if he keeps putting in the work. Leheru Sundarwan on strike. Oh, he's cracked that one off the back foot, through the covers, into the fence it goes. It's a fast outfield, yes, just enough. Even that rain delay didn't stop that delivery going into the ropes for 4. What a start for Leheru.
Well, what a way to open your account. It was a bit touch too short by Yasir on that occasion, and look at that shot. That is so easy onto the eyes, bisecting in between those 2 fielders and crashing it towards that boundary.
Oh, that was a glorious shot of the back foot. A shot which has recently gone out of the modern day fashion, but that punching of the back foot, the high elbow, great start for Leheru. Oh, this time he driving at an outswinger. That was not a great shot there. That is called wide swing on offer here, Vas.
That swung big, and that will give him a lot of encouragement to Yasir. He's getting the ball to talk, but I would say rather a very wild swing there. It was way too wide. There's no need to play these deliveries.
Oh, he's played a cracking shot of the back foot now. He's got to zone himself in, concentrate. Oh, cracked again, straight to the man in the covers. He's timing the ball really, really well. That made a hell of a sound there, right of the meat of the bat.
Yeah, certainly that sweet sound of that bat is absolutely middling the ball is Lahiro. He seems to be in some nick. It will give him a lot of confidence.
He's an exciting player. As we were talking about the action, before the action began, he likes to play his shot. He's a very good timer of the ball. That was sweetly timed, but straight to the man. Oh, good outswinger, perfect length. Now that's where, as a batter, you need to rein yourself in. You can't just go after everything. I just have a feeling, from my experience, even in the T20 format, there's a lot more time than people sometimes think, and they go for everything.
Yeah, certainly. That was a good comeback delivery by Yasir on that occasion. He's given away just the 6 runs.
He's getting that extra bounce here. Good shape away from the right-hander. Again driven. This time through for a single.
Yeah, going a bit too fuller, Yasir. Trying to get that late outswinger going for him. But luckily, Lahiru not timing, not getting the connection, hitting it straight to the fielder, getting just the 1 run.
Exciting over this one so far. A quality shot of the back foot from Lahiru. A couple of good swinging deliveries from Yasir. That's all we want. Even in the com box, sitting up here, makes the game look so exciting. When a genuine fast bowler runs in, the pace and swing, some quality batters in the middle. Good delivery. And a quick run. Chance if he hits. Well, Khalid Shah makes it.
Well, a very eventful over comes to an end after 8 for no loss.
Loss is going to be Amir Hamza. Left arm fast. But he's another exciting talent of ours. Can swing the ball and bowls at a brisk pace as well.
Yeah, certainly, he's a very talented bowler, is Hamza. He uses the new ball really well, and he has the capability to swing the ball outwards towards for those right-handers. I would love him to bring the ball in his armory, and that will make him a very effective bowler. Nonetheless, he's going to share the new ball.
He's got to slip in. Certainly will be looking to take the ball away from the left-hander. Oh, that one stayed down. That was banged halfway down back of a length and just almost. It was lucky he didn't get an inside edge back onto the stumps. That one stayed down quite a bit.
Yeah, that one took everyone by surprise, the batsman and even the bowler. He's starting off his proceedings, bowling a short delivery, and ball just holding up in the wicket on that occasion.
Offside off stump. Leaves it alone, is called as a wide. He's got to get a little closer here to Khalid Shah. Make him come onto the front foot because he's a lovely player, square of the wicket, of the back foot. early nerves there. How good a player you are, how many runs you have scored. Every game is a new game, so there are nerves early on. You got to be on the money against a quality player like Khalid.
Yeah, certainly a very technically sound batsman is Khalid Shah.
Oh, he's knocked him over with a ripper. What a great delivery. Was it a conventional seam-up delivery? I just have a feeling that he's just rolled his fingers over the top of the ball, but that one really gripping the surface and going right through the gate.
What a dream delivery from a left-arm pacer, just jagging in late, and Khalid Shah, it took him by surprise. What a pricey wicket coming in the second over of the game. This is brilliant bowling, great stuff. Khalid Shah departs for 2. Score is 9 for loss of 1. New man walks in is Aryan Sharma, another young, very talented player. He's technically very sound. He's going to face the likes of Hamza, who's been brilliant. He's bowled just a couple of deliveries and he's already picked a very important wicket in the form of Khalid Shah.
That was a cracking delivery to get rid of Khalid Shah. It completely surprised him, bamboozled him. Watch out. Angled across. Just played gently towards that gully area, looking to ram the ball down to third man. He's got to be a little careful with that slip in. So far, Hamza, especially that delivery to Khalid Shah, back of a length and seemed no real swing in the air because he hasn't picked the ball really full. All he's using that seam. He goes fuller and he drives and he nicks him off. Or was it? There's a big shout there. Well, the wicketkeeper and the slip went up.
Yeah, that was rather a very over-ambitious appeal there. And nonetheless, a good delivery by Hamza, this time pitching it up. And that's the right way to go. Use that new ball, pitch it up, make the batsman play. You've got that slip. This is brilliant bowling here by Hamza.
Well, that's outstanding. Arjun's just caught on the crease. He was looking perhaps for that in-swinger. That went on with the angle. Oh, beautiful, beautiful drive. No run there. These sort of shots, even if it's gone for hardly a run there, but what a beautiful face coming right through the ball there.
Yeah, good cricket all around. It was a good delivery, but batsman playing equally well, driving it straight to that mid-off fielder. It's getting sweet timing here is Aryansh. We know how capable a batsman he is if he gets going. Hamza has been miserly cheap. He's given away just the 1 run and picked up a wicket.
A use of the feed. And this time he follows him down the leg side. It's going to be leg byes to end the second over. 10 for 1 UAE Kings.
what a lovely, excellent over was there from Hamza. Farzeen is coming into the attack. He's going to bowl from the Bukhatir end. Another talented right arm medium pacer.
Again, a wild drive there from Lahir. That's where he's got to be careful. There, he's driving well away from his body. That was called as a wide there for Zine. Getting that nice shape, getting that movement there for a bowler. But Wes, you need to make the batter play early on. It's so important. You can't afford to give them those sighters.
The plan and the idea is right here from Farzeen. He is getting that nice outswinger going for him. He just bowled his first delivery. But then he's got that packed outside field with the slip and a third man placed.
Another wide delivery. Just getting carried away with that movement. He's got to start around 4th, 5th stump channel and make him play.
Yeah, just not getting the direction on that occasion. He's just remarking his run up. There is a lot to offer in this wicket. If you use the new ball to its full potential, we have seen a lot of movement happening in the early stages of the game. And this is where the bowling side, they need to capitalize and come strong and get these early wickets.
And it's been a cloudy day here in Sharjah. There was a rain delay, about half an hour rain, and the pitch was under the covers in the previous game, so bound to get a little bit of moisture under the wicket. Oh, looking to play that forcing shot again off the back foot. This time not getting into line enough to make any contact there, Lahiru.
Yeah, certainly a very good point, a valid point you've made here, Asghar. After that rain, we are seeing there's a lot of moisture, and the wicket has got a bit to offer here now. It wasn't moving that much in the first game we witnessed, but here it will give a lot of confidence to these bowlers.
Absolutely. If there's anything, a good bowler will find it. Aryan Sharma hasn't got off the mark as yet. This time driving and driving on the up, and this time he's gone straight to the man at mid-off. Well, this is another major blow here for UAE Kings. Aryan Sharma departs for a duck.
Well, Farzeen Khan, after bowling those couple of wides, again it was a bit too full and wide, but the batsman playing away from his body and not middling it straight into the hands of the fielder. He's not dropping those. Second wicket goes down. It will be Aryansh will be making a slow walk back to the pavilion. He's gone for duck. 12 for the loss of 2. Right, then second wicket has fallen down in the third over. The new man walks in is Mohammad Junaid Hussain. It's an excited talent to watch. He's come down to a very crucial stage of the game where his side is already 2 down in the third over. He'll be facing Farzeen. Yeah, that was banged in shot. Not a bad delivery to bowl to a new batsman, but equally well played, just getting a single.
I guess off the mark here. It's important for UAE Kings now that they stitch a partnership. They can't afford to lose any further wickets. The first mandatory power play of 6 overs, 2.3 overs, they lost 2. It's important for Lahiru Sunderwan to really dig in here for his side. Farzeen. Oh, Oh, inside edge, past the wicketkeeper. He's racing away. The outfield is fast enough. Oh, good effort. Good effort at the end. It will be touch and go.
That was an excellent effort in the deep. I guess the umpires will have to double check that. Bowled it short and wide. We'll have a look here. Yeah, an excellent dive. And it seems like he's saved 2 runs for his side. This is brilliant work.
That's absolutely brilliant. That sort of commitment and desperation in the field is required. When you really want to win game of cricket, that's where that commitment comes into play. Vital 2 runs saved there. Fazeen. Oh, this one is cracked away, flat and hard for 6. Larus the one is really playing quite nicely here. That was picked up brilliantly. There was a slightly short ball and he's picked it with great skill and deposited it for 6 over, wide long on.
Oh, that was short, and look at that. He's absolutely pumped that stand and deliver. That has absolutely raced away to the boundary maximum.
Great shot there. So far, amongst all the batters, he's looked the best. In terms of timing, he's really looking on here. Switched on, 13 of 6. He's got to kick on here. This time he goes for a big shot, sliced it over back foot point. He's running down towards the boundary. The third man will come around. And they will come back for a couple of there. That was unfortunate for the bowler. Deceived him, got the top edge and he gets away with it. 23 for 2 after 3.
Fazeen being a bit touch expensive in the last over, giving away 13 runs. But nonetheless, he picked up the wicket. Hamza to continue. How excellent has he been tonight?
Driving and getting that one through the covers. Coming back for a second here. That's not a bad idea there. Hamza won't mind them seeing them drive, because that brings in all the options. Mode of dismissals, old LBW, caught behind, that sort of length. If he gets it to go off the seam just enough, he can find the outside edge, or he can go right through the bat and pad.
Yeah, I like the mindset here from Hamza. He's trying to pitch it up and trying to get that away swingers going for him.
Oh, beautifully played. That is outstanding balance. Whipped away off his pads, and the outfield is once again being tested after that heavy rain. This couple of hours back, but they come back for 3 there. Well, Heru is struggling with maybe a hamstring there.
Well, let's have a look at that again. I think he's done brilliantly here once again. That will certainly uplift the team. This is excellent effort by the fielder.
Great camera work as well. So in a couple of overs we have seen Avas 2 great efforts, and I can mark down, you know, these are the things coaches and the mentors, they look in the dugout, they'll be thinking 4 runs saved so far.
Well, certainly that is what you need from your team. It will certainly uplift your side. Just having a double check once again. If that skirtings was moved from his original place, from his actual position, I think he's done well here.
Absolutely fine, West. Absolutely brilliant. That's where the umpires, TV umpire, they're doing a great job. They want to make sure every possible angle. But that was brilliant effort. Hamza. Short delivery. That was nasty. Well played at the end from Lehru. Just taking his gloves away, swing away from the line.
This is good aggressive fast bowling here by Hamza. He bowled 2 fuller deliveries and this time he went shorter and completely surprising the batsman. Lahiru is going well here. He's on 15. In the 8 balls he's faced.
Hamza really pitched it up this one because of the short delivery. All right. Full of length and nicely driven straight to covers. Lehru was equal to the task, driving it straight to the covers. It's a good start here for CSS. They've been disciplined. They picked up 2 wickets, but I think this partnership holds the key. Lehru is good, looking good here.
They need to stay out there in the middle, but at the same time, they need to utilize the power play.
Again, punch off the back foot. Does play that shot really well. He times it well as well. Lehru's under 1.
Well, Hamza is going well here. He's given away just the 6 runs. He's bowling those excellent channels. He's bowling according to his field. He's got a wide third man placed and a deep mid wicket.
Short delivery and played away towards that gully area for a single. 29 for 2 after 4.
Yasir to continue from the Bukhatir end. He's bowled a pretty decent first over. He'll be bowling the 5th over of the power play. Try to get another wicket or 2 here and completely put the brakes on the acceleration.
Short delivery. Again, looking for a quick single there. They've got to be careful running between the wickets because CSS, as we have seen, they are just a terrific fielding sides. They really thrive in the field and put a lot of pride on their fielding.
Yeah, certainly, and we've seen that today in a span of 4 overs. They've been excellent. They've got some young, fresh legs. Yasir is a tall, canny bowler. Certainly does generate that extra pace initially with that new ball.
And with his height, he's getting that bounce. Just pulls out there somebody just behind the bowler's arm there. Well, that happens anywhere in the world. There's a game of cricket going on. Whatever level you play, there's always someone sneaking there behind the bowler's arm. It happened to you while batting OS in your career?
Not many a times. Used to stay just for 4 or 5 deliveries of short innings most of the times.
Well, the bulk of the time you spend in the field, the ball in your hand, terrific. Competitor Awais Ali, in his playing days, presented the UAE under-19s. Oh, beautifully whipped away in front of square. And this time he's sent back. Rightly so there. That would have been a tight one had they commit for that second. Again, the fielding is spot on there.
Yeah, they've certainly been up to the mark. Have been CSS tonight. Nonetheless, this was a very beautiful shot, picked up very nicely from his legs. Deserved a 4 on that occasion.
Elegant flick. One player comes to my mind back in the old days. Short delivery, a steep bounce. It's going to be one of the over. Wes Ali, I'm sure you must have remembered the great Mark Waugh when he used to flick the ball. So elegant.
Yeah, certainly a class player was he, Mark Waugh, alongside his brother, Steve Waugh. And not to forget Mark Waugh being one of the most specialist slip fielders we know.
Incredible hands, incredible fuseman, and one of those cricketers who makes things look so easy. While he was batting, relax in the slips, cover a lot of ground. Oh, the keeper had to cover a lot of ground. No chance for that man. Down the leg side, 5 wides.
Oh, you don't need that from your bowlers. They've been excellent tonight, but on this occasion, he straight that towards the legs and the ball just kept shaping away from the keeper. It was a good effort, but nonetheless, the batting side getting 4 important runs here.
I've seen this happening far too often in the last bit. It's almost like addiction. Some of the bowlers, they're just trying the ball down the leg side. Is it to do with their action just falling off at the point of release? That was a very good delivery. Oh, because, being a new bowler, one thing you can't afford is to stray onto the pads with that new ball. And that was a big wide down the leg side.
Yeah, sometimes these young players, they just get a bit carried away. It's the new ball, just keep it simple, keep a good line and length, keep it at the right channels, and you will get your rewards.
Oh, beautifully played. Good fielding effort there at mid-wicket. The long one is back. The Harry gets through for a single. And we will talk more about that. Otherwise, with the new ball, is it the whole idea, the concept of being you yourself very good exponent with the new ball, is it to do with you aim for that extra bit of pace, or you just want to put the ball in the right areas? What sort of skill set it takes you to be a good new ball bowler?
Oh, yeah, I'll come back to you after this delivery. That is called a no ball. It was a good delivery, but I think the bowler overstepping on that occasion.
Imran Munir there once again. Pick of things. He's got a very sharp eye. And have a look at that. That is great umpiring. That is outstanding work by Imran Munir, because, the naked eye, they got so much. Being an umpire, you got so much on your mind. You got to look ahead as well, and that's a great call. And it's going to be a free hit as well. It might be a costly one here. Perfect opportunity for Junaid to just have a real dip at that one.
Spot on there by the umpire, calling the right decision. Nonetheless, free hit. Oh, he straight down towards that legs and played that beautifully. That will run away for another boundary.
Well, that no ball will certainly cost them. An expansive over comes to an end from Yasser. Kings are slowly getting back on track. 42 for 2 after 5.
Right, then a pretty decent comeback by Kings 11. They've put 42 on the board after losing that 2 initial wickets. Lahiru is playing a very compact innings tonight for Zeen to continue.
This time played away on the offside, no run there. It's difficult to pace the field on the offside because they got 3 fielders behind square on the offside, cover mid-off. So the idea is to just ball that short of a length around off stump. He's got protection on the leg side, a long on back and square leg also back on the boundary.
Farzeen was a bit touch expensive in his first over. Nonetheless, starting off well here.
On the pads again, that should be called as a wide. Yeah. One thing CSS did not manage to do is to build pressure through quality channel bowling. They picked up 2 wickets. There have been some good deliveries. Fielding has been top notch, but I think those extras, at least they've given at least 10 to 15 runs here.
Yeah, certainly agree there with you. And coming back to your question regarding the utilization of the new ball, it's just that you just need to pitch the ball in the right areas. And that's a good ball by Farzeen, beating the batsman on that occasion. I remember our coach, Shehzad Altaf, a very well-known name in the UAE circuit. We used to get training from him. And I personally used to bowl left-handed in-swingers. But the ploy was, he used to keep a box right in the middle of the wicket, in that good length area, and all he used to ask us to just pitch it in that box, and you will get the swings going in your favor. Not put that extra effort.
This time again driven to mid-off. Well, it's fascinating talking about the skill set and what goes behind the scenes. Sometimes viewers, they might not understand the kind of work as a professional you put in behind the scenes to develop a certain skill. And certainly it takes a lot of work, hours and hours of practice and getting those things into place, because it's muscle memory. It's all about repetition. A lot of work goes behind the scenes. Quick delivery and beaten for pace there, Lahiru, on that occasion. It's one of the over as well.
Yeah, certainly fast bowling is an art. It doesn't come overnight with you. There is a lot of hard work, a lot of training, a lot of dedication.
Absolutely. Words of wisdom from the great man, Uwais Ali, talking about the fast bowling, what it takes to become a champion. While beautifully struck, doesn't find the replacement there. Of late, Lahiru has been bobbed down consistently. What he needs to just rotate, strike, and get some flourish back into his innings.
The outfield has certainly slowed down after that rain we had here some time back. It was a very nice shot. He absolutely middled that. But the ball didn't have enough legs to travel to the boundary. Nonetheless, he moves on to 19. Certainly would love to make a move on now, Lahiru.
They scamper through for a single here. 6 overs gone, 45 for 2. going to be Nipun Babu. So first sign of spin. Slow left arm. Coming around the wicket. It's going to be fascinating, Owas, to see after that rain and pitch under cover, we have seen some movement for the fast bowler. Is it any dampness? It should turn a little bit here for the spinner. That one going straight on with the arm. So when there's moisture, you get that ball to spin.
Well, absolutely. Nipun starting off well here, bowling right into the stumps. Once again, a good delivery, darting it towards those pads. He's a very exciting talent, is Nipun. He's got nice variations up his sleeve. Pitched up full once again. Junaid watchfully playing it, hitting straight to the bowler. Yeah, pretty decent start by Nipun.
He's a quality left-arm spinner. Pretty accurate as well. Not a big spinner of the ball, but he is someone who bowls that nagging length and hardly gives you that room to really free up your arms. Now that Leheru and Junaid, they've done the hard work. They got a decent partnership going. It's imperative for them to really kick on here. Oh, looking to play off the back foot. That was not there. He's done him on length on that occasion there, Awais.
Yeah, wrong short selection on that occasion. The ball drifting it towards the right-hander. And very lucky for Lahiru, it didn't go onto the stumps.
Oh, this time he's gone for that slog sweep and he's nailed it. That has gone on the roof and on the road. What a strike here from Leheru Sundarwan. Fantastic shot to end the over. 7 overs gone. 52 for 2.
Four bowlers have been used in the span of 7 overs. Yasir has been a touch expensive side. We'll have a change in the bowling from the Sharjah Cricket Academy, and it'll be Vishnu Raj, the right arm leg break. Now it'll be interesting to see if he gets that nice grip. As we can see the dew forming, the towels are coming out.
Well, it's going to be very interesting, like you said. Starts off nicely. Good intensity as well. Again, that fielding, a desperation even is there from the bowler as well. Nice slide, preventing them to come back for that second. That was a wonderful shot from Leheru Sundarwan, going on one knee and picked the right ball. What a sight. He's gone out of the stadium.
Yeah, he absolutely took the bones off that one. Absolutely bludgeoned it towards that mid-wicket region. It'll give him a lot of confidence.
Oh, this time he goes straight again. Wide of long on and through the fielder for 4. Leheru Sundarwan certainly taking few chances. And he's gone through the covers this time, wide of mid-off for a boundary.
Yeah, not a bad delivery by Vishnu, flighting the ball, inviting the batsman to go big, not getting the middle of the bat, and decent effort in the deep. But still, it'll cost them 4 valuable runs.
A use of the feet there. Saw him coming, it just gets his length, quite nice length there. And we're going to have a change in the com box. Rizwanur Rahman will be replacing Uwais Ali. Welcome back, Rizwan.
Thank you very much, Asghar. 57 for 2 after 7.3 overs. And I think it's cleaned him up. Lahiru Sandarawan has been bowled. An inside edge, Vishnu picking up the wicket. He was trying to break free there, Lahiru, but this time around only to find the timber. He departs after putting in a good fight from his side. After scoring 29 off 25 deliveries, Lahiru Sandarawan departs. Kings 11 are 57 for 3.
Any idea who is this?
Batsman is Abdullah Azhar, loss of wicket of Lahiru. Vishnu picking up the wicket of his fourth delivery well here. It was a nice partnership. He's thrown it away. Once again, Lahiru Sandarawan. Abdullah Azhar is a good player of spin. Pushes that one in the covers. This one, the fielding has been top notch from CSS Group. A lot of intensity, enthusiasm there.
Well, absolutely. The intent, the body language and the energy and the vibrancy, I can tell you, they are looking absolutely brilliant. They want to get those 2 points on board for their team, CSS Group. Vishnu has been immaculate and he's been that bowler who's picked up the crucial wicket of Lahiru. 8 overs gone. Kings 11, 58 for 3. Right then, Nipun to continue. 7 runs off his first over. Wave a delivery down the leg side. They've got to be spot on with their lines and lengths. These spinners, I tell you what, this could be a possibility of dew coming in. And Asghar, what do you reckon would be a good total for CSS Group to chase down?
Well, in the air and driving on the up and 4. What a timing. That was from Abdullah Azhar. He's a beautiful timer of the ball. Come back to your question, but the main, well, it was in the air, but beautifully timed.
Well, there was a wonderful shot from the blade of Azhar. It was a full stretch drive, just like a goalkeeper there. Look at that. A wonderful attempt, but in vain. A boundary for Azhar.
Crisp timing there. Well, I think 160 should be a good total in this wicket. It should be a competitive one, because we have seen the ball to just hold in the surface a little. There's some variable bounce, a little bit of spin, but with the dew coming in, ideally, UAE Kings would like to get above 160, but right now they've lost 3 wickets in the 9th over. It all depends, partnerships, but at least look at that one. Played back and that one stayed down.
That kept completely low, Asghar, and it would have easily ricocheted on the stumps. But lucky for Azhar, he survives there. And they'll have to stitch up a partnership, stay there for another 6 to 7 overs and then look for those biggies. That's exactly should be the game plan for UAE Kings 11. They still have Naeem to come out to bat, charges down the wicket, didn't quite time it, will just be a single. Well, as you rightly mentioned, Asghar, the fielding has been absolutely spot on. They've been living up to the expectations of the team and the management, CSS Group. They're a very good side. They've been slightly off color in the previous tournament, but I tell you what, once they get going, they could defeat any team on their day.
Again opting to play off the back foot, straight to backward point. Yeah, certainly that is the case. They got that camaraderie, that unity which is required. They're a pretty settled unit as well. Down the leg side, this time going on with the arm.
Oh, certainly a very well knit unit. CSS Group, they've played a lot of domestic tournaments, especially at the ICC and now here at the Sharjah International Cricket Stadium. And Nipun Babu has been the go-to bowler in the spin department for CSS Group, has been delivering time and again. We'll come back to it. 9 overs gone. UAE Kings 11, 66 for 3. Right then, 66 for 3. And just to let you, all our viewers know, it's those 14 extras are also included in them. So basically, 52 runs scored off the bat, 14 additional runs, and Vishnu will continue. He's picked up that wicket in the 4th delivery of the previous over. Pulled away towards that onside, will just be a single.
Well, those 14 extras are a lot, considering that we are only at the halfway stage. That is the thing, CSS Group, they be a little disappointed with those extras. Couple of wides down the leg side didn't help their cause. Vishnu is bowling quite beautifully.
Well, early days in the tournament, Asghar, but rightly mentioned, you've got to get those points right from the match one, and they definitely will go back, assess what went wrong. They'll have a hurdle and group discussion with regards to the extras and will try to contain going forward in the upcoming matches. Junaid 16 of 16, striking at 100, Azhar 7 of 7.
And this time with Hofford, driven hard on the offside. Oh, the fielder fumbles it. A real blemish from the CSS Group. In this fielding display, they've been top notch. Not on that occasion.
Well, they certainly should have been stopped. I mean, it was an easy one, full length on offer, hit really hard, a complete mix-up. Overran there, the fielder, and that will fetch them a boundary. UAE Kings 11 will certainly take that.
The backspin didn't help. But that's what happens. Sometimes happen in the game, but he's just overran, didn't adjust himself, waited for the ball to just spin back into him. Junaid has timed that one nicely. 72 for 3.
Yet again, full length, didn't quite time it. There's a bit of mix up there. Well, it'll just be a single, not much of damage done there. 73 for 3. Currently, UAE Kings 11, they would look out for another 90 to 100 runs in the next 10 overs, which will get them to a very respectable total given the conditions and the format of the game. Remember, there was a bit of rain earlier on in the previous game. Played with soft hands. Just a single to finish the first half. 10 overs gone. UAE Kings 11, 74 for 3. Right then at the halfway stage, UAE Kings 11 are 74 for the loss of 3 wickets. And Hamza comes back into the attack. He's been absolutely spot on. He's bowled brilliantly out tonight. Just given away 7 runs off his 2 overs with an economy of 3.50. Can he produce something special here and get towards the lower middle order of the UAE Kings 11?
Well, that's a great move to bring back your strike bowler. Look to get another wicket here. Make few inroads here in that middle order. Abdullah Azhar, he's looked really good. 8 of 8 at the moment, but he's just timing the ball quite nicely.
Adib Usmani on the screen there for you guys just a little while ago at the point region. Wonderful batter, a gun fielder. Has been a part of UAE domestic circuit for some time and has now is associated with a couple of teams in the UAE domestic circuit. He was playing for the Pacific Star Sports in the previous Ramadan Cup at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium, and this time around he's alongside CSS Group. Played with soft hands, straight to Adib Usmani yet again.
Oh, well, he's a good talent. Good to see youngsters coming through here from all the subcontinent, from Pakistan, from India. Lots of quality cricketers are emerging on the UAE domestic circuit. They're moving here, are making those calls, living away from the family. Certainly always well for the future of UAE cricket here.
Oh, certainly, yes. This is skied up in the air. This could be an opportunity, but falls short of the fielder. It will just be a single. And Asghar, as you rightly mentioned, a lot of players from the subcontinent. You talk about the likes of Alishan Sharf, who's been in sublime form playing for the UAE, Vishnu Sukumaran, Basil Hamid, Mohammad Wasim. All these batters come from India and Pakistan, and they've got a great camaraderie, and the way they've been playing for the country has been quite impressive. Beautiful delivery, Yorker length, and that will be a couple of runs. A wayward throw there will get them an additional run.
Well, that throw wasn't required. There was no backing up. Man was deep on the leg side and long on. Ranjit Mani there, clearly not impressed. Well, it's really an exciting time to be looking at so many youngsters, so much talent coming through. All they need is to just putting in those hard yards, and they will come good. Nicely nudged away. Again opening the face there, Abdullah Azhar, and picking up that sharp single.
Another overthrow, but not much of damage done there. You talk about Ayan Afzal Khan, talk about, so many players out there. Ronak Panoli, for the matter of fact. All these young batters knocking on the doors of UAE. We've seen Haider Wasisha being selected for the UAE. He was part of the camp today. He played against Bahrain. What a moment for these youngsters, getting an opportunity, displaying their skills in the domestic circuit and being picked up for the UAE national team.
Wasi, well, talk about him. Last couple of seasons, he's been magnificent. This is skied up in the air. Extra cover will take it. Roger takes the catch, and that's the breakthrough. That's great piece of captaincy. As I earlier mentioned, bringing on your premier fast bowler and getting the reward.
Rohit Ganesh marshalling his troops to perfection, rightly so, getting his premium fast bowler back into the action, and he does half of the work, taking a good catch there. And Mohammad Junaid Hussain will have to depart after scoring 22 off 20 deliveries, and UAE Kings 11 are in a bit of bother. 79 for 4 after 11. Right then, Tarindu has come out to bat at the centre alongside Azhar. Well, this is what is the beauty of the cricket in the UAE, Asghar. You get to play alongside multiple nationalities, all the people from the subcontinent, India, Pakistan, Sri Lanka, Bangladesh as well. And of late, we are also seeing Afghanistan youngsters coming out to play in the UAE domestic circuit.
Well, absolutely, Rizwan. This time down the leg side. Should be called as a wide. Well, Tarindu Pereira, he's from Sri Lanka. Mystery bowler. And really, all those toppies. He's got a good carom ball, but right now, in the middle, he would love to get a score to his name. Can bat. And UAE Kings need Tarindu Pereira contribution alongside Abdullah Azhar.
Absolutely, each country have their own specialities. We've seen batters from Pakistan, and seam bowlers are extremely dangerous from Pakistan. Technically sound batters from India and spinners from Sri Lanka, Asghar. They've always impressed me in the UAE domestic circuit.
Well, spin bowling talent in Sri Lanka is just phenomenal. You can see so many different kind of bowlers, the likes of Anjinta Mendes. When he came onto the scene, nobody could pick him. So these sort of unique talent. Well, that one kept low and he pulled it. Had stayed down.
Talk about Ajanta Mendes, Muthaiya Muralidharan. I still remember another bowler. I'm just trying to recollect his name. The left arm, Rangana Herat. Well, brilliant spinners, I tell you what. They've been given the responsibility. They always used to produce those wickets as and when required for Sri Lankan cricket team.
And they got that uncanny ability to strangle a side in that space of 3-4 overs from both the ends spin, and they're rushing through the overs, and all of a sudden, even the best in the business, there's a chaos. There was a wicket falling. It's all happening.
I just would like to make a mention. We'll come back to it in a bit. Vishnu 1 for 18 of 2.4 overs. That's been played, and great, wonderful catch. Bit of fumble there, a juggling effect, and he still managed to hold on to it. Vishnu picks up another wicket.
Well. It was a long hop. He could have hit it anywhere. The shot was on. He just sliced it. Unfortunately for Tarindu, it stick. Couple of attempts. Robin takes the catch. An early exit for Tarindu Pereira. He's gone for 1. 83 for 5 now.
Fahad Nawaz comes out to bat at the centre. He definitely has a lot of responsibilities on his shoulders, with halfway of his side back in the dugout. Started off with a confident shot straight towards the cover region. Ranjit Mani cleans him up. 12 overs gone. UAE Kings 11 are 84 for 5. Then Farzeen has been introduced into the attack.
Well, that's another very good bowling change from the skipper. He's rotating his bowlers quite beautifully, and looking to advance the game, looking to pick up more wickets and restrict them to a modest total. I think that's the way a lot of captains should take a leaf out of his book. Sometimes I just feel that a lot of captains, they are content to be just a little defensive in their mindset, but he is rotating his bowlers quite beautifully here.
Job well done by Rohit Ganesh so far. And Asghar, I was talking to you about the spin department from Sri Lanka. I was recently had an opportunity to host and comment on the Deaf International T20 World Cup, and Sri Lanka was part of that team. And I tell you what, they were able to topple the table toppers, Australia, India and Pakistan as well. A wonderful team in operation. Out of 20 overs, Asghar, I tell you what, they used to operate 18 overs of spin on a wicket at Vision Cricket Centre, and they used to take the game away from the batters of India, Pakistan and Sri Lanka and Australia.
Mind-boggling. These are the stats. It tells you the talent they have, the skill they have, how much different kind of variety they have. Every spinner you see, quite different, bowl at a different pace, different angle at the crease, also get the ball to drift and turn. And special, at the Vision Cricket Centre, it does spin a lot. That would have been a nightmare for the most of the batters.
Spot on. That's exactly what they have done, managing the troops. They had a semi-final between India and Sri Lanka won by a super over, in fact, in that match. Great stuff. And each nationality has a different breed of cricketers. Some of them really technically very sound, who are basically good for a longer format of the game, of 50 over or a test match cricket. We'll come back to it. Farzeen has been immaculate. Played with soft hands, will just be a single.
Nicely tucked away from Fahad Nawaz there. Absolutely, every country have different crop of players, different characteristics, different conditions, different mindset, how you brought up. The Indian players, my word, terrific players of spin, terrific players all around, legends of the game. When it comes to batting, and there's a huge legacy. Starts with the great Sunny Gavaskar, Sachin Tendulkar, Virat Kohli, Rohit Sharma, and it goes on. As you look at Pakistan, it starts off with Imran Khan, the fast bowling culture began. Wasim Akram, Waqai Yunus, Shoaib Akhtar. You even see the current crop of fast bowlers coming through. The same goes for Sri Lanka as well. They produce some legends of the game. Abdullah Azhar and Fahad Nawaz in the middle, trying to stitch a partnership. Well, was too close to play that late cut past the wicketkeeper there, Fahad Nawaz.
Oh, very well said there, Asghar. They've got different types of players and different style of them. Currently, let's come back to UAE Kings 1186 for 5 after 12.4 overs. Currently playing at about 6.79 runs an over. The current run rate will get them close to 140, 150 run mark, but they would be eyeing somewhere around 170. That would be a dot delivery. I think it was close towards that leg stick. Fahad Nawaz can certainly hit the ball a long way. Just having a quick conversation amongst themselves. Well, the point is very clear. They need to get somewhere close to 160 to give their bowlers a fair bit of chance in this contest. As we know, CSS Group are very strong. The likes of Ranjit Mani, Adib Usmani, Rohit Ganesh, all these batters can bat really well. They definitely would be missing the service of Zohaib Khan, but they've got a perfect replacement for Zohaib Khan. A brilliant throw and a wonderful effort from Akib. That will be the end of over number 13. UAE Kings 11 are 88 for 5. Nipun Babu, none for 15 off 2 overs, has not been the wicket taker, but I tell you what, he's actually put in a lot of pressure from one end. A good delivery to begin with. And it's time for me to introduce you to my co-commentator who's adding cream to our com box. Is Owais Ali, has been a part of UAE under-19 cricket team in his days. Wonderful commentator, gives us great insights of the game. Welcome, Owais. I hope you had a good break.
Well, thank you very much, Rizwan, for your kind words. Yes, had a very nice break. And certainly now, Kings 11 would love to make a move on here. Azhar has been in the middle for a while. Oh, that's a good delivery. Batsman trying to make some room, trying to play towards that extra coverage and that inside-out shot. Nipun, how brilliant has he been tonight?
Well, he's been creating pressure from one end and rightly followed the batsman on that occasion. Cut away towards the point region, straight to the fielder, no damage done. Ranjit Mani, with all his vintage and the rocket arm, straight into the gloves of Akib. Well, they've got to move on, they've got to shift their gears, get into the sports mode, I would say, and get their team to a respectable total.
That's a good delivery once again, plays toward that cover fielder, earn him a single. Yeah, rightly said, Rizwan. Both these batsmen have the potential to score big. They are used to these conditions and these situations. It's a slow start by both these batters, but they have the potential to come back strong and come big.
Charges down the wicket, it'll just be a single. Well, this is exactly what happens in a T20 format. More often than not, the top 5 batters usually play the bulk of the innings. We will come back to it. 14 overs gone. UAE Kings 11, 91 for 5. Rojit Ganesh, the skipper of CSS Group, marshalling his troops to perfection. Rabin Krishna Madhot comes out to bowl in the 15th over. A new bowler introduced. This could be a gamble. Always, what do you reckon? Can they get close to 150?
Well, a very interesting move coming here by the captain, giving a new bowler Madhot the 15th over. We know both these batsmen are very explosive in the last 5 to 6 overs. And yes, as you said, Rizwan, if they stay right till the end, they could be eyeing 150 or even 160.
Well, that was hit me delivery. Not an ideal start. That's gone onto the roads actually. And that will give world of confidence to Azhar. A poor delivery, a poor beginning for Madhot.
As we speak, the gamble hasn't worked here, bowling a nice juicy full toss to Abdullah Azhar, and he will not spare you. He's very strong in that region. He's absolutely bludgeoned that towards that mid-wicket region for a maximum.
New replacement balls, please. Well, this is what will actually give you a lot of confidence. Always, I tell you what, they've been struggling with the spin. Maybe this strategic move from Rohit Ganesh may not work in their favor, because you can actually read it from the ball one. Oh, full toss, a juicy full toss, as you rightly mentioned, was on offer. And as a batter myself, if anything coming right off the middle of the bat, I definitely will give you a lot of confidence going into the game.
Certainly, but to my surprise, they've used the sixth bowler. Those five bowlers, they were doing excellent tonight. Here comes Madhot. He's tried to cut that. Half chance for the fielder. This is racing. It will be just a single for Abdullah Azhar.
A great effort there from Hamza, I would say. He did try his best to get close to that ball, but maybe a timely jump would have got him into his hands. And I tell you what, Madhot got away with that. Had it been a little quicker, that would have sailed towards that boundary, towards the deep third region. Fahad on strike. Hit really hard over that extra cover region. That will be a boundary. Well, all the good things that have been done so far has been demolished by Madhot. Easy pickings for Fahad.
Well, this is some counter attack now from both these batsmen. Fahad absolutely middling that and pumping it towards that cover region. This is brilliant by these two batsmen.
These are the moves which can make or break the innings always. Where as a skipper, he's been absolutely outstanding till that 14th over. And once he's taken a chance to introduce Madhot into the attack, he's been taken to the cleaner so far. 11 runs already scored.
Well, to my surprise, except Yasir Ahmed, all the other four bowlers who have bowled have not gone more than 7 per over. So they were doing an excellent job. It's rather a big gamble here on this stage of the game.
Wayward delivery, but within the tram line, and umpire Imran Munir says, let's get on, mate. It's a legal delivery. But I tell you what, sometimes, these changes can fetch you a wicket, but, it can also take you away from the game. As you rightly mentioned, they had the bowlers in place. I reckon it was a case of trying. They thought they are in the control of the game. They wanted to give an opportunity to a new bowler, and he's been taken to the cleaners.
Once again, banging it short, batsman trying to take him down towards that mid-wicket region. They're coming back for two, they'll settle for one. Well, the interesting field setup here, I must say, they've got a deep point, a deep cover. But Madhot has not got that pace. So even if he bowls on that off-stump channel, on that offside area, it's going to be easy pickings. There's a huge gap between a long off and the covers.
Spot on. And he needs to generate that muscular power if he's off pace, just to ensure that he gets those desired boundaries. Fahad, 11 of 12 for him, kept low. We have noticed on a couple of occasions, always the ball's keeping low as well. Could be due to the rain factor. We'll come back to it. 15 overs gone, 105 for 5. He's been excellent tonight. He's given away just the 19 runs and he's in his last over. Excellent stuff by Nipun. Well, not just today, always. I tell you what, he's done that time and again for his team, CSS Group. He's been dedicated player, has been playing only with CSS Group for a very long time. What a wonderful talent he is. Does not give that width on offer, no room whatsoever. Maintain those channels, always there on the wickets column. Unfortunate tonight, but from the other end is actually generated that pressure.
Yeah, spot on, there is one. And not much batting to come after these two batsmen. Kings 11 will be relying heavily on these two.
That's gone. Aerial fielder coming underneath it, and he will take a comfortable catch. Rojit Ganesh has been there. This is the second catch for him, leading from the front. The skipper, a comfortable catch.
Well, Lipun finally getting the rewards. He's got his first wicket. Look at that delivery, just back of the length at this occasion. Batsman trying to take him down, just slicing it straight up in the air, and the fielder will not make a mistake on this occasion.
He sowed the seeds really well, and now it's time to take the crop. Fahad Nawaz departs after scoring 13 off 15. All right, then the left-hander Naeem, the skipper of UAE Kings 11, comes out to the centre. He has a responsibility on his shoulders, will have to play the skipper's knock to get his team to a respectable and a formidable total. Nipun, what a bowling he's bowled tonight. He's got the reward finally. He's got 3 deliveries left. Can he pick another couple of them here?
Oh, once again, a fuller delivery. Batsman playing it straight down the ground. In a single. Yeah, they've lost too many wickets too early. The batting department has not been too impressive tonight, but the good news is Abdullah Azhar is still on the wicket. They would want him to stay right till the end, till the 20th over.
There was an arm ball from Nipun, welcoming the skipper Naeem to the centre. Usually a new batter would expect that flighted delivery, and they still managed to pick up a single. Azhar on strike. Good delivery. What a wonderful line. Oh, it's a dream for any spinner out there, and he's maintaining those channels perfectly. Charges down the wicket and will just be a single to close the over out. Right then, Azhar to face Yasir, a slow one to begin with. The calls for 2 and they will settle for 1. A wayward throw towards the keeper. Well, I'm going to put you on the hot spot straight away, or the hot seat I would call it always. let's play a game of prediction. Do you reckon what would be the total for UAE Kings 11 from here on? They've got 23 legal deliveries left. They've got six wickets down, 4 in hand. Let's take a guess.
Well, considering not having a deep batting lineup, it's Kings 11, but you still have the likes of Abdullah Azhar in the middle and Naeem joining him. Both of them are explosive batsmen. I would say they would reach around 150, 155.
We'll take that into consideration, Awais. And you'll have a surprise gift hamper waiting for you if you hit the target tonight. So I will stick with 150 runs. And you will have to owe me something after that. We'll come back to it. And then Yasser, good delivery within the channel. Umpire Imran Munir, sleek as a slim phone there, absolutely fit and fine. Imran Munir, great umpire, has been around in the domestic circuit, spot on with his decisions.
Certainly, he's been amazing. He's been there around in the circuit. He hardly gets anything wrong.
A good delivery. Well, as you rightly mentioned, he hardly gets anything around. I believe he works on Six Sigma. That's exactly what he's known for. Hardly any defects in his outing. Naeem, the best thing for him to do is just take a single, give the strike to Azhar, who's looking good out there, get their team to a decent total. That's the whole idea it should be at this juncture of the game. And they've got a deep third in place for that cut shot or the outside edge towards the deep third. This is skied up in the air. A wonderful fielding effort in the deep. There'll just be a couple of runs.
Yeah, a decent hit here by Naeem. Not getting the ideal connection he desired. Yasin is bowling well here.
And it's Nelson on board currently. 111 for the loss of 6 wickets. Wavered outside the off stump. Well, this is something which you would not expect at this juncture of the game. You've been immaculate. There's not much of dew on offer also, and that's a no ball. Well. They've done everything right so far except from that over from Madhot. And this time it will be a free hit on offer, and the batter would be Fawad. Azhar has actually departed earlier on. Fahad to face Yasser, hit straight down the ground. That will be a boundary or a maximum. We'll have to wait and watch. The dugout says it's a maximum, and it is a maximum. Fahad takes the opportunity on board, one in the slot, and is hammered that straight as an arrow. Look at that shot.
He tried to go full on that, bowling that slow delivery. How well has Fahad picked up? He's absolutely middle that and getting that 6 important runs for his side.
Crucial runs at this stage of the game. Wavered delivery, and this time around one in the slot. Yasser, who was looking brilliant, change of pace, and it'll just be a dot ball. $119 for 6, UAE Kings 11. Favoured down the leg, that will just be a single. We have a slight technical issue, just trying to sort out the scoreboard for you, all our viewers, but we'll keep you posted. It's 119-20 in fact for the loss of 6 wickets. And we've got 4 overs left.
Yeah, a wayward delivery here by Abraham. It was lucky that the batsman didn't get a good part of the bat, otherwise this would have flown down to the boundary as the fine left fielder is in the circle.
Yes. Good shot, playing over the point region. That will be a boundary and they will take it. Fahad Nawaz joins the party. He wants to take most of the strike as he's able to get those much needed runs for his team UAE Kings 11. A good looking shot from his blade.
What an exquisite shot that was, Fahad Nawaz. It was very short. He's very, very strong in that area. Is Fahad. He's beautifully picked up that and earning him a very important 4. Yeah, he's certainly looking to make a move on now.
A good delivery, kept low a little bit, was trying to go towards that extra cover region.
Yeah, Fahad not reading that variation on that occasion. The bowler bowling off cutter, and Fahad was completely deceived.
Charges down the wicket, will take a single. Bit of sweet exchange between the bowler and the batter. Fahad Nawaz looking good out there.
Yeah, a good comeback delivery, good 2 comeback deliveries after being hit for a 4, that point region. 125 for the loss of 6. We're into the 17th over. Just the 3 more overs after this.
Well, that's been skied up in the air, coming right of the middle of the bat towards the cow corner. Naeem playing the skipper's knock, and bowler absolutely gutted out there.
Well, that has been absolutely middled. It was very short, and Naeem, he capitalized and pounced on that. It was a very good shot, good connection here by Naeem, getting him 6 very important runs in the context of the game. Have a look at that.
A beautiful, beautiful pickup shot. Naeem, the skipper, leading from the front, that was into the stands, and he would fancy a couple of more, anything in the arc towards that middle and leg side. He will pounce onto it like a ferocious tiger. He hails from Bangladesh. Naeem, the skipper of the UAE Kings 11. And immediately, just a change in the field. I am not too sure having a deep third will make much of a difference here, because it's not that quick Abhiram there. He's got the long off inside the circle. Is that going to be a wise move, Owais?
We'll have to watch and wait and watch. Good sharp delivery here by Farzeen, banging in shot and taking the batsman by surprise.
A good delivery to finish the over, and it will be 132 for the loss of 6 wickets after 18. Hamza will come out to bowl. 3 overs, 2 for 12 from him. Has been brilliant with his bowling out tonight. Outside edge, and that will fly towards the deep third region for a boundary. Runs are coming thick and fast, and look at the dugout out there.
What an excellent start to the over for Kings 11. Hamza going short and wide and just getting a nice slash here from Naeem, going towards that third man region for another boundary.
Well, it'll be interesting to see if they will have a deep third in place after that delivery. And rightly so, always they've got a deep third in place, because you cannot, if you're bowling those channels, you need to have protection towards that deep third region. Long off comes inside the circle, long on goes back. Hamza, a good delivery, right on the money. Possibility of a run out, but Ranjit Mani has different plans.
This is smart batting, getting that important boundary, and now picking up a single and giving strike to the man who's in form, Fahad Nawaz. He scored a brisk 24 in his 21 deliveries. Struggled initially, but then played beautifully and is now on the move. Try to capitalize in this penultimate over. 10 very crucial deliveries coming up.
Shorter side of the boundary towards the leg side. Anything in the slot, he will hammer it. Just tried to go big, didn't quite time it. It'll just be a couple of runs. A wayward throw will get them a couple of runs. And Hamza not happy there. But they will be happy with the performance so far. UAE Kings 11, after that turbulent start, they lost Khalid Shah quickly, one of their premium batters.
Yeah, they've come back really well, Kings 11. That partnership between Abdul Azhar and Fahad was very handy, and they've got to a decent score now.
Well, he's gone aerial, fielder coming underneath it, and a wonderful catch has been, I think that's been put down. I thought for a second always, Nipun has actually hold on to it, but he's grasped it.
Well, have a look at that once again. Two fielders converging and a bit of a mix-up, and he's dropped the catch of Fahad Nawaz. We'll have to see how costly this could be.
Well, this is where the basics comes into play. Your coaches, your academic teachers will teach you when you're running for the ball, call out. It's going to be me or mine or whatever you want to call it. That's when you can avoid those collisions as well, which could lead to an injury. Played a rammed short, but straight to the fielder. Not much of damage done there.
Yeah, the idea was right here. It's a good short selection by Fahad, seeing the fine leg and third man in the circle. Trying to go for that scoop shot, not getting the desired connection. Yeah, it's been a pretty expensive over. Hamza usually doesn't go for many runs. We're going to bowl his last ball and will try to come back strong.
But his delivery is going to be crucial. He would want to get a dot ball out of it, but Naeem would want to go big. They've got 7 legal deliveries. He will definitely fancy his chances, but he's got a longer boundary towards the leg side. Outside edge, that's racing away towards the boundary, and it will be a boundary. These edges are cruel, I tell you what. You cannot set up a field for an outside edge and an inside edge.
Well, they say if you slash hard, and that is what Naeem has done. Look at that, getting another very important 4 runs for his side. Valiant effort going, the fielder in the deep, nonetheless, after 19, 146 for the loss of 6. Mistakes. I don't rush this.
The 19 overs gone, 146 for 6. A good delivery, hit straight down the ground. Fielders converging, that will just be a couple of runs. And I tell you what, to all our viewers, we had a game of guess, and it was Owais who predicted that they would reach 155, and they're inching close towards that target.
Yeah, they've done really well, Fahad, Nawaz and Naeem, especially Naeem playing that cameo of 19 in just 11 deliveries he's faced. How important will these runs be? The captain's knock.
Good deliveries, hit straight down the ground. Another calls for 2, will get a 2 quite comfortably. Wayward throw there. 4 runs conceded of the first 2 deliveries, and that will bring the 150 run mark for UAE Kings 11. Donning the pads of Sydney Sixers there. Naeem, the pinky ones. Is that bringing the luck out for him tonight? Sydney Sixers pads, Bangla Tigers helmet. He's there with complete full range of kit there.
Oh, bowled a full toss there. Fahad not getting the ideal connection, hitting it straight into the fielder, nonetheless getting a single.
Yasser expensive, 36. Given not able to pick up the wicket, it's been expensive out tonight. Naeem, what an outing he's had. A short cameo in these runs, I tell you what, they are extremely crucial. And they're doing the right thing. They've got a deep third in place. Long off comes inside the circle. A square leg, mid wicket in position, and a wide long on. And they've got one protection towards that deep gully region. Another inside edge. The ball is racing towards the boundary, just close to the dugout, and they're enjoying their time out there.
Yeah, Kings 11 will not mind this. Getting another very valuable 4 runs for his side. Naeem is playing in gem of innings. A captain's knock. He moves on to 23.
But you cannot set a field for the edges. You cannot do anything about it. And Yasser is absolutely gutted. He cannot believe his luck. And look at the celebration. Having a wonderful time out there. UAE Kings 11 dugout. Rightly so, appreciating every single run. Appreciating the runs being scored out at the centre by both these batters. Fahad Nawaz 34 of 27, Naeem 23 of 12.
Oh, good delivery right in the block hole. Somehow managed to dig it and playing it towards that third man region. Yasir has been quite expensive tonight. He's given away 41 runs.
Fahad definitely wanted to come down to take strike. We could see he was actually charging down from the non-striker's end. Just the way you take a start when the bowler is bowling. And had Yasir noted that there could have been an opportunity for a run out, which we used to call as man-cad earlier. But Naeem manages to get to the other end. Fahad, the last delivery coming up. They've managed to cross your guess 155 runs on board Owais. Aerial, he's gone aerial. Fielder converging there, and it's been taken. Nipun Babu takes a good catch in the deep.
Yeah, Fahad trying to go big here once again. It was the last delivery of the game. Not getting that connection. His Fahad has been absolutely brilliant tonight, but this time just skying up straight in the air, and the fielder has not made a mistake there.
Well, a good finish there for CSS Group towards the end. Wicket of the last delivery. Brilliant clinical performance from the UAE Kings 11 towards the end. Well, winning the toss, CSS Group put UAE Kings 11 to bat first. Lahiru scored 29 of 25 deliveries, and Junaid and Azhar managed to put up a partnership. 22 of 20 for Junaid there, and Azhar 26 of 24 for him. Fahad Nawaz, what an innings he's played. 34 of 28. And towards the end, it was the skipper, Naeem, who scored 24 of 13 deliveries. They managed to put up 156 runs on board and gives them a fair bit of chance in defending that total. We'll have a look at the bowling scorecard. There you go. The pick of the bowlers for me was clearly Nipun Babu and Vishnu. 2 for 19 for Vishnu. 1 for 41 for Yasir, who was a bit expensive there. And towards the end, it was Madhut who was a bit expensive. Gave away about 13 runs. Sorry about that. We're back live here again. 2 for 19 for Vishnu. Farzeen 1 for 32. So they've managed to restrict UAE Kings 11 to 156 for 7 of their allotted 20 overs. We'll take a short break and we'll be back with the second innings chase.
good run chase. The game is evenly poised with UAE Kings also having some good bowlers in their ranks. They like to defend that total. It's going to a lot depend in the first power play, in the first 6 overs, how things shape up with the new ball. They will be looking to take wickets. On the other end, CSS Group, they'll be looking to just get a good partnership. No hiccups at the top of the order. Alongside me is Rizwanur Rahman. Well, how you see things shaping up from here onwards at the halfway stage?
Well, I think UAE Kings 11 have managed to pick up quite a good amount of runs towards the end of the innings actually, thanks to some wonderful batting from Naeem and Faraz there. They've put up a decent total on board, 156 runs on board, and that's a good total given the conditions of the game currently. And what is most important is going to be the power play, and if they can manage to get as many runs as possible in the power play, it'll be an interesting contest. At this juncture of the game, as you rightly mentioned, it is even Stevens.
And one more thing is whether the dew will come into play. That is another factor, because if it stays dry, I think that will keep the bowlers in the game a lot more.
Right then, Akib Fazal will be the new batter out at the centre alongside Ranjit Mani for CSS Group, and the spin in operation from ball number 1. It'll be interesting to see how they will combat this. They have a deep mid wicket in place and a wide long on. And to start the proceedings, it will be Zafir Yasin Chaudhary, the slow left arm bowler for UAE Kings 11.
Short delivery and up is the blade on the offside. Really testing the speed of the outfield. Naeem does well there, not quite time. So different tactics here from UAE Kings. They're looking to just slow things down with the power play, opting to go with spin.
Because of the rain factor, Asghar, the ball is not travelling as fast as we expected. It was travelling in the first match, but we could see it is holding up a bit.
This time played away on the offside. Mid off is out. It's got protection and long off and square leg. That's going to be Ranjit Mani, who is a very strong bottom hand player and big hitter of the ball.
Zafir would want to entice the batsman to go after him, and anything in the slot, Ranjit Mani will definitely cash on to it, and he's got that vacant area towards the wide long on and the long on region. That's exactly what he will be eyeing for, or towards that cow corner. He loves to play cross patted shot up against Zafir.
Oh, beautifully bowled. A hint of turn, maybe just gripping in the surface a little. That's a very good delivery from Zafir Chaudhary.
Good one, good delivery from Zafir. First up against Ranjit Mani.
Played away off the back foot, looking for a quick single. Well, direct hit was required.
Good stuff in the field. A direct hit would have got him out for sure. Ranjit Mani would have been short off the crease.
It's all about wickets in the power play for UAE Kings. Akib looks to pull that one. That length is not quite there. So far, it's a very good start from Zafir.
Well, more often than not, the slow left arm bowlers are deceptive, especially when you're bowling in the power play. You've got to be spot on with your lines and lengths, and that's exactly what he's done so far. Can he finish the over in style? And he's managed to do well. First over gone. CSS Group are 7 for no loss.
pace on. Decent start for both the teams in the first over is one. In the earlier game we saw in the first inning there was a bit of movement with the new ball for the fast bowler. It's going to be interesting to see if Tyre gets any sort of movement off the track or in the air.
Short pitch delivery, and that will be a boundary. Easy pickings for Akib, and Zaman does not start really well here.
Not a great length. First up, bowling halfway down the leg side, and that is nicely picked up. Although it didn't got off the middle of the bat, but just enough bat on it and gone for 4. This is the thing. As a youngster, you need to pitch the ball with the brand new ball, right that money round off stump, right on the money. Make the batsman play. Ranjit Mani. Again, pulled that one away, behind square. Away from square leg for another boundary.
Well, Ranjit Mani enjoying his stint out there, and pace on offer and in the slot, and for a batter of Ranjit Mani's caliber, it's easy pickings. 2 back-to-back boundaries, and he would certainly have enjoyed that.
That's a very good shot from Ranjit Mani. Very strong bottom hand player, very strong through the leg side. (15) without loss. Oh, good delivery, nipping back off the seam. That surprised him. But it was, the height was the factor, plus it's going to go down the leg side. Much better delivery.
A very good delivery after being hammered for 2 back-to-back boundaries. That was nipping in towards the right-hander, clearly missing the leg stump. And Tahir Zaman would want to maintain those channels after being expensive of the first 2 deliveries. And usually it's Ranjit Mani who plays the aggressor's role.
I would love to see him go even a couple of feet fuller than that. Make him come onto the front foot. Again, leg side-ish, straying onto the pads and worked away nicely. This time fielder comes around. The scamper through for a couple of runs. So far it's been a wayward over from Tahir Zaman. He's getting a little bit of movement, but needs a fuller length and targeting that off stump.
That's where he's got the field setup, isn't it? He's got a complete protection towards the offside, but he's not bowling to his field, being wavered towards the leg side. Tahir Zaman, 17 already on board in the second over, 10 runs already conceded so far. Tahir Zaman, beautiful shot, played over the point region. That will race to another boundary. Runs are coming quick and fast now for CSS Group.
Oh, that's a very good shot. Again, this time overcompensating, giving him that extra bit of width and length to work with. Nicely punched off the back foot from Akib. He's a stylish player. Didn't try to keep it down and up and over. Square cover for a boundary. 21 for no loss so far. 14 runs of the first 5 deliveries from Tahir. Good delivery to end the over. 2 overs gone, 21 for no loss, CSS Group.
21 for no loss after 2 overs. Zafir will continue. Zaman was expensive in his first over. Good delivery. Maintaining those channels. Continuing the good work that is done from the first over.
He's bowling a terrific length here, Zafir Chaudhary. He's been magnificent up till this point. All he needs to just be patient enough and let the pressure build. Well, he's gone over the top here. And a boundary here for Ranjit Mani again. Again, that bottom hand really coming into play, but that wasn't a bad delivery at all.
Well, Ranjit Mani, good to see him back in the runs. He's been slightly off colour in the previous tournaments. This was a full-length delivery and easy pickings for Ranjit Mani. He just had to wait for it and is cleared that quite comfortably. Well, this is exactly the start that CSS would have dreamt of, getting those runs in the power play, which is going to be the crucial juncture of the game. Akhib 10 of 6 and Ranjit Mani 14 of 8 deliveries. Gives himself a bit of room and a single after that boundary.
Well, it's a perfect sort of start. Run chase of 157, if you can get to a good start. They're going above 10 runs per over at the moment. Certainly eases the nerves in the dressing room. Settle things down. It's so important. That's the job of an opening batsman.
A good delivery, absolutely brilliant. Slightly, you can see that bounce on the wicket, Asghar.
Yeah, that was nicely bowled. He's bowling a nice length in as well. He's getting a little bit of bounce. Was it an outside edge? Who knows? Good effort there from Mohammad Naeem in the covers. May have just ricocheted with his hand onto his chin. I hope he's okay.
You've got to be careful, especially when you're fielding at the covers region. The ball comes really, really hard towards you. You've got to spot on. Didn't quite mid-late, but there's a fielder. A wonderful effort there from Zaman. We'll have to wait and watch if it's going to be a boundary, but I think he's done really well there.
Well, we wait and see. Good fielding effort there. That's wonderful. Good soccer skills there to end the over. It's 9 for 27 after 3.
जिधर भी जाते हैं यार मच्छर नहीं छोड़ते
After 3 overs, it's going to be Mohammad Irfan with the ball. With good prospect, Mohammad Irfan. Bowls a nice length. This will be a very important spell and a very important over to start off the proceedings for him.
Wise move from the skipper, getting Mohammad Irfan into the attack. As we knew, Tahir Zaman was expensive, gave away 14 runs. Beautiful pitch of a delivery. What a start from Mohammad Irfan.
Well, that is a cracking delivery. He's got that kind of action, open-chested, where he gives you that impression that he's going to bring the ball back into you, and then he holds up and get it to go off the seam. Well, that was a very, very tough delivery to play. He's lucky to be still there.
When, as we could see, immediately there's a slip in place. Lahiru comes into the slip cordon region, and you can expect that away movement from the right-hand batter. A beautiful delivery. I think, is there a feather touch? No. Chune Jao doing wonderful out there.
Oh, what a delivery again. For a moment I thought he's nicked it because there was quite a bit of deviation. The ball passes the batsman. Oh, this is a wonderful start. That goes to show that if you put the ball in the right area, there's something in this track. It's the atmosphere. It's been a gloomy sort of day. Coolish as well. There was a bit of rain around in the first game, interrupted due to rain. So he's getting a gully in as well. Now what he needs to do is to back it up with quality. He's bowled a couple of cracking deliveries. Now all of a sudden you don't want to be bowling something on the pads or a genuine loose delivery where the batsmen get that sigh of relief charging in. This time a bit too full, getting a little greedy. Square drive towards third man for a single.
Good shot, well negotiated by Aqib. After those two back-to-back dot deliveries on the trot, he's managed to pick up a single. And immediately there's a change in the field. Ranjit Mani, as we know, is quite strong towards the square of the wicket on the leg side. They've got a deep square leg in position and a wide deep third. Quite surprising to my liking. But as you rightly spotted in the previous delivery, Asghar, he's got to maintain those channels. He's got to bowl to his field. He's got a slip in place, a fourth wide slip in place as well.
Oh, this time he's gone inside, improvisation, brilliantly done. And the fielder makes a meal of it. Well, it's all happening here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Really gutted there, Mohammad Irfan.
Well, a good delivery, I would say, because he's got the fielder in place. They swapped the fielders and it didn't go in their favor. The fielder, Zaman, overran there and fetching a comfortable boundary for CSS Group. They're looking good, Asghar, so far in the power play. 34 for the loss of no wickets.
That's a good start. Nothing wrong with the delivery. It was just a great piece of improvisation. Poor bit of fielding. Worked away. A little fumble. This is not great stuff here from UAE Kings. You've got to be absolutely at your A game when you're defending 157.
Sloppy fielding from UAE Kings 11. They were looking good out there initially, but the last two deliveries not in their favor. You've got to come up with game A, as you rightly mentioned, Asghar Khan. Ranjit Mani, he's raised on to 23 of 12 deliveries. Last delivery coming up. Improvisation. But he'll find the fieldsman towards the deep square leg. 4 overs gone. CSS Group are 37 for no loss. Right then, Zafir to continue his third over. He's been very good with his bowling performances today. Has been bowling to his field. Khalid Shah on the screens for you. Zafir Chowdhury given away 14 in the first two.
And pushing mid-on back is the right way to go against Ranjit Mani. Because he's such a strong borderman player. He favors that long on and mid-wicket quite a lot. In the previous over, they were having that fielder up in the circle and mid-off back. Well, against Aqib, they can go the other way. Have mid-off back and long on inside the ring, because he's a lovely player through the offside. Good fielding. That's a great commitment there from Aryan Sharma there at long on.
Wonderful stuff from Aryan Sharma in the deep. Managed to save 2 crucial runs for his team. Zafir Chowdhury, well, he's done his work out in the power play, not giving many runs on offer. Well, that is a huge appeal, but I think that was the height factor. Was there a feather touch, Asghar? I thought for a second he was right in front of the stumps there.
Well, these are the things. Sometimes it's hard to pick the umpire, but I think it's definitely a little bad there. Again, looking to open up the offside. Well, Zafir Chaudhary, he's been brilliant and backed up some very good fielding as well from Mohammad Naeem, who's such a committed cricketer, gives his everything.
Well, he's done his part with the bat tonight at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Wayward delivery, but I think that is within the tram line is what the umpire feels. And 5 overs gone. CSS Group of 41 for no loss. Right then, Mohammad Irfan to continue is given away 8 runs of the first over, and if you subtract those 4 runs of the misfield, he was quite immaculate. Beautiful delivery, absolutely spot on.
That is a great length as well. Getting that bounce and getting that movement, is hooping around. It's not just leaving the right-handers. This is quite a significant movement in the air.
It's tough job for the umpires out there. When there could be a possibility of an outside edge, not easy to evaluate. They've got to be absolutely spot on, the umpires, when they are watching those deliveries in operation.
Oh dear. That has gone completely wrong. Whether it's to do with the wrist position, it's just completely lost it. Bowling such lovely outswingers. Have a look at that one.
Well, wayward delivery, completely out of control, I would say. And when you're bowling such wonderful lengths, you've bowled extremely well in the previous over. You've got to be in command of the ball. When these 5 additional runs will hurt you, and they will hurt you really, really bad, especially in the power play.
Well, this has been the story. Most of the bowlers are struggling to control their length. This time is just a swivel pull there. No real conviction in the shot. He was just trying to lap it around the corner. Almost carried to the man in the deep.
A transfer of weight on the back foot and trying to play that swivel shot. Aqib managed to get a connection, but not off the middle of the bat. Mohammad Irfan, we've discussed this, Asghar. We've noticed that even today in the previous match as well, when fast bowlers are seaming in towards the right-handers and the left-handers, those extra additional runs, they are absolutely dangerous.
Oh, outside edge! Over the slips for 4. Oh, what a great delivery that was. Unlucky for the bowler. Ranjit Mani was in no man's land. Great movement of the seam.
Well, he will take it, Ranjit Mani. Let's have a look at that shot. Beautiful delivery and outside edge. We've seen that happening with UAE Kings 11, especially when Naeem was batting out there. And this time around, it is Ranjit Mani who will take those bonus 4 runs off the outside edge.
Another wide-ish third slip comes into play. It's quite deep as well. Wrapped in the pads. He was looking to go big through the leg side. Leg buys the signal.
Well, I would say he was lucky to get away with that delivery, Mohammad Irfan. He's got complete protection towards the leg side, and the ball was towards the leg side. I beg your pardon, I meant to say the complete protection on the offside, but this delivery was drifting down towards the leg side.
I think he's getting enough movement. If he can stay patient, hit those areas time and again, get to those rewards just like that. It's about the patience here. That's what great bowlers do. The kind of skill set he's got the movement. Now the thing is how long he can persist in that channel. Sooner or later you're going to see people nicking off.
I just have a question that I would like to ask you as a batter. Do you reckon these bowlers, when they come out to bowl, do you actually think they would think to hit that particular channel each and every delivery, or they go with the natural flow?
I think you need to have a plan. Well, that they've gone up. They've gone up. And Imran Munir is not impressed at all. Giving them a right smile. End of the over, nothing. Ranjit Mani stays there in the middle. There was no edge to that one. Just an optimistic shout. Have a look at the replay.
Good delivery, absolutely brilliant delivery. And Imran Munir, absolutely spot on with his decision. And that's the end of the power play, 52 for no loss.
The batter of the year for UAE Kings. He's got a job to do with the ball. Starts off nicely. Well, there's a mix-up there. Mohammad Nadeem is a very useful off-spinner. Lots of experience. Balls round the wicket. Into the wicket. Worked away on the leg side for a single.
Well, lucky that Naeem got away with that. That was a half tracker. It should have been hammered down towards that cow corner region. Remember, that's a longer side of the boundary. I didn't quite capitalize on it, Ranjit Mani. But he's been there for his team tonight. 53 for no loss so far, CSS Group. And Naeem will have to produce something special to get a wicket for his team.
Onto the pads, drifting down the leg side. Another couple of extras. Well, that's the problem for both the teams.
But there's not much of dew factor also in place, Asghar. I mean, we can understand when you have the dew factor in place, there's a possibility of ball not gripping over to you. But these extras, for me, are definitely not acceptable at this level of the game that they're playing. Especially from spinners, I would say.
Sometimes it just happens. The game, nicely played. In the gap, they're pushing hard and again sloppy fielding. No real anticipation in the deep. You got to be on the toes and moving in with the bowler to stop those extra runs. Great running.
Well, it was Zafir Chaudhary who has been absolutely brilliant with his bowling performances so far. The rest have been giving away the runs, not able to generate that opportunities. UAE Kings 11.
Punched off the back foot well. Ranjit Mani. He's got some close shaves, an outside edge, pass slip. But he's still there. And he's such an important player for CSS Group at the top of the order. Cut away. And cut away quite nicely, but straight to the man. Fahd Nawaz there in the deep.
Well, they're cruising along pretty well. A good thing for the CSS Group is they've not lost a single wicket so far, which is the positive side for them so far. And they've still got the likes of Rajat Ganesh and also Adib Usmani playing in their squad tonight. He used to play for Pacific Star Sports and a wonderful batter. And that will bring the end of 7 overs. CSS Group are 60 for no loss.
A 60 for none after 7 overs. Both batsmen looking established at the crease. Lahiru, Sundarwan into the attack. Oh, innovation there. And it's gone over the top of the wicketkeeper. Well, the fielder does well coming around from third man. Good throw as well. Ranjit, he does improvise a lot. Have a look at that work in the deep. Did his foot touch the rope? Perilously close there. Joining me in the comm box is going to be Awais Ali. Welcome back.
Thank you, Oscar. CSS are absolutely cruising along. In the 8th over, both these batsmen have played brilliantly tonight. Well, thank you very much, Oscar. Yeah, they're absolutely cruising along. Ranjit Mani being the aggressor between these two, scoring 34 in 23 deliveries he's played, and he scored 5 boundaries. He's been scoring the bulk of the runs between these two. They need to get some wickets here now.
Lahiru does bowl that heavy ball every now and then again. Punched away towards mid-off. Very good partnership in chasing 157. None for 63. They're cruising along. Well, UAE King, they need something special. And that all starts with the body language. Needs to lift, especially in the ring. People at backward point, cover, mid-off. They got to hustle and look to stop those ones, create something. A short delivery and helped away fine, but good fielding again, once again in the deep.
Yeah, good short stuff here by Lahiru, but the batsman playing equally well. And good stop by the third man fielder. Yeah, they've played fearless cricket, has CSS. They've taken their chances. They've been very calculative, not being too over ambitious, played on the merit, and they have done so well.
This time punch of the back foot through the covers and into the ropes again. 4 more. Dragging it down there, Lahiru Sundarwan. That was too short and beautifully played through the offside.
Yeah, that was way too short and wide. Ranjit Mani, he's looking very good tonight. Look at that. What shot wide, and he's absolutely middled that. Fielders didn't move there, getting 4 more important runs for his side. Move on to 68 now in the 8th over. Ranjit Mani will be eyeing to get his half century.
This time with over again, he sliced it over the top, over backward point for another boundary. Well, runs are absolutely flowing here for Ranjit Mani and CSS Group. They are cruising along, move on to 72 for none.
Runs are coming thick and fast now from Ranjit's bat. That was a very wayward delivery, and Ranjit Mani is not going to miss an opportunity there. Look at that, a lovely flow of the blade, playing that towards that point region for another boundary.
Leharu Sundarwan gone for 12, 5 deliveries. He's got to get a lot closer to the batter. That's about it. That's close. Big shout there. Doesn't think so, Imran Munir. Leg bias to end the over, but that's more the line, that's more the length where Leharu needs to be. 8 overs gone, 73 for none. What a decent over, but he was a bit on the shorter side. This time it's going to be a wide. Well, he's got to come a lot closer. He's got cushion on the leg side. Big boundaries there, Wes.
Yeah, certainly a bit wavered on that occasion was Naeem. Yeah, they have to do something different here, Asghar. They're absolutely cruising along. Try maybe giving some flight and let the batsman play some big shots.
Trying about something different. Maybe they can have that extra fielder in the ring, have mid-wicket in. You can take a fielder from that short third man and bowl stump to stump. Like you said, they need to make things happen. You can't afford to be in that mindset where you think the thing's going to fall into your hands. These sort of situations, when you're up against it, you've got to force a mistake in the air and sliced away past that fielder again. They're doing it quite nicely at the moment, these two.
Yeah, exactly. A second on that with you, Asghar. They've got just the 4 fielders inside. They've got a very defensive field setup, I must say. They need to go and look to attack. Maybe get an extra fielder in, let them hit. Oh, that's a very wayward delivery, and that has been dispatched to the boundary. This is good batting by Ranjit, and he has reached his half century. How magnificent was he tonight, Ranjit?
Absolutely clinical performance from Ranjit. Such an important member in that CSS group. And once again, doing it. Well, he was gifted with that delivery. Poor delivery down the leg side. And all he needed to put some bat on it. Change of angle here from Naeem. All they need is just over 6 runs per over. Oh, that looked really close. Did that pitched on? They maybe pitched outside. That could be the reason there, Wes.
Yeah, it seemed like just pitching outside that leg stump. It looked like a close call. But the umpire giving it in the favor of the batsman. Nonetheless, it's a good decision by the umpire.
Yeah, it pitched outside. Clearly pitched outside. These umpires are very, very experienced. Punched off the back foot. There's no pressure whatsoever right now on these two batters. I can understand if they had a bigger target somewhere around 180, 190, 200, you can afford to be sometime just sit in the game, and singles won't hurt them that much. But in a tight game like this, it's all about applying that pressure.
Good delivery here by Naeem to finish his second over. After 9, 81 for no loss.
For none after 9 overs. Lahiri Sundarwan continuing here. Oh, outside edge. Genuine outside edge. Is racing away. Diving effort there. I don't think so. He's able to stop that one. That's another boundary.
Yeah, that was an excellent effort by the fielder in the deep. But nothing is going towards the favor of UAE Kings 11. Look at that slash and slash it hard. And he's got that important 4 runs. They're absolutely cruising along. It's CSS.
Great effort though. Absolutely brilliant. Arya Sharma is giving his everything. Unfortunately, just ricocheted off his hand onto the ropes. What he needs to do is to just get closer to Ranjit Mani. He's opening up the offside, giving himself room. He's got protection on the leg side. He's got to bowl middle stump and hope you miss eye hit. Keep it simple.
Now he's gone full on that occasion. Watchfully played by Ranjit, hitting it straight back to the bowler. Yeah, they can easily do this in 1s and 2s now. But I doubt they will be looking to play these 20 overs. I think they will keep this aggression on and try to finish this game as quickly as they can.
Absolutely. They got that play form. They got 10 wickets in hand. They got to treat that as if they're batting first. Because later on in the tournament, run rate can come into play. Net run rate is so important. They got to be ruthless as well at this stage.
Certainly, looking at the current situation of the game, this will do wonders to their run rate. They've been absolutely phenomenal, both these batsmen. Ranjit playing the role of the aggressor, Aqib giving him a very good support.
That's more the length. And they get through. When the mid-off is inside the circle, that single should never have been conceded over there, Wes. There's got to be a lot more intensity required when you're defending a modest total like that.
Well, I can see shoulders falling down of some of the players now. The captain needs to just step in and uplift the team. There's still 70 runs required. Couple of wickets here. It will change the complexion of the game.
They got to believe. Slow delivery. That was nicely bowled from Sundarwan. In the follow-through, he had to just rush in between the batter Ranjit Mani. Sometimes it can be really nasty sort of collision. No damage done there.
Yeah, I think they've missed the ploy here as Kings 11. We know there's a lot to offer from this track. Spinner, especially if you pitch it in the right areas, you do get purchase from this track. But Hero has gone for 19 in the second over. Last ball of his over.
Up and over mid-off. That's a calculated risk there from Akif Fazal, and he's absolutely nailed it. Good execution. Another top shot to end the over. 92 for none after 10 overs. CSS Group. Heavier.
It certainly is getting heavier, but the Duckworth Lewis is favouring the batting side, and that too by a long margin. There's nothing to worry about that for the CSS side.
Yeah, absolutely. They're ahead of the rate at the moment. It's not quite heavy enough to stop play, which is just a great sight for all the viewers. There's going to be a bowling change. Well, another spinner, a mystery spinner, Torindo Pereira. He's got that carom delivery. He's got a decent leg spinner, a wrong one as well. It's a perfect sort of opportunity for him to really make inroads, break this partnership for his skipper. Oh, starts off nicely. That was the top spinner, just leaving the right-hander a little.
Yeah, that is an excellent start by Torindo. Have they missed a trick here, getting him too late? The 11th over where CSS has already scored 93. They just need 64 now. Seems to be a good prospect, is Torindo.
Well, you got to bring in those changes a little quickly, especially when the partnership is flowing. Could have been brought up a lot earlier in the air. Worked away on the onside, and they're really testing the fielders in the deep and getting away with it.
Well, this is excellent running here. Well, then again, I mentioned sometime earlier, this is easy runs here for the batsman. Why not just get that mid-wicket fielder in the circle and stop these easy runs? They're just doing it with utter ease. Both these batsmen, Akib and Ranjit, have played very sensibly here.
Worked away on the onside. There you go. There's acres of space on the leg side. That forces you to bowl wide of off stump, and that takes those two major dismissals out of the game, that bowled and leg before. If you don't bowl wicket to wicket without a mid-wicket, now he's got a mid-wicket in. So finally, the horse has bolted, but he's got that man in. It's never too late. Can he chip one to straight to mid-wicket? Oh, worked away on the offside this time, through mid-off for a single.
He's bowling well here, Torindo. Seems like a mystery spinner. He's got some tricks in his bag. How well Akib has supported Ranjit. He's played really sensibly tonight.
He's played second fiddle. Oh, that was nicely bowled, but equally well played. And it's trickling down. The rain as well. They're getting heavier by the minute as he works that one down to third man. Akib rightly pointed out there, Wes. Sometimes it can get to your ego that your partner is gun blazing in. I want to match in, but he's just have a very calm influence.
That's a good delivery, tucking it towards that mid-wicket region. An easy single once again picked up by Akib. It will be the end of the 11th over. 100 for no loss. It's pelting down. I think we have a stop in play. It's absolutely pelting down here in Sharjah. After 11, 100 for no loss. Welcome back, viewers, and a very good evening. We are back after a slight delay. The good news is the rain has stopped and the fielders are in the ground. The two batsmen are marking their guard yet again. CSS 100 for no loss in 11. They just need another 57 runs and 54 deliveries. Both these batsmen have been absolutely brilliant tonight. Ranjit being the accelerator. We also have a change in the comm box. Welcome, Rizwan.
Thank you, Uwais. Mohammad Irfan to continue. He's given away 18 runs. Oh, beautiful delivery. He's come back really strong after that expensive second over. They managed to reach the triple figure mark without a wicket being lost. They win in sublime form. CSS Group out tonight thanks to some wonderful batting performances from Ranjit Mani and Aqib. 57 required now of 53 deliveries. And the good news is there's no reduction of overs in play for the batting team. I thought for a second probably the Duckworth Lewis would be implemented, but once the sky is clear, things are back to normal.
Yeah, excellent shot stuff here from Irfan. This is good delivery, good bowling here by Irfan. There has been rain around for the last 15 to 20 minutes.
Well, such breaks can actually get you a couple of wickets, and if they can manage to create some sort of an opportunity is what I was trying to tell for UAE Kings 11, Mohammad Irfan. But they did not actually give you those opportunities. They have a couple of outside edges. The runs were scored, but not real opportunity. Half chances, couple of them. But they've played absolutely brilliant out tonight. Play towards that deep third region will just be a single.
Yeah, they're certainly bowling with the plan here now, Irfan. He's got that back leg side field. He's got a deep square leg, a deep mid wicket, deep third man, and a deep fine leg. So he's got good protection in that area. He can afford to bowl those short deliveries and try to make the batsman play in that area. He can generate some extra pace. Is it fun?
Oh, he certainly can. He certainly can produce that extra bit of pace required. And just to let all our viewers know, it's a 16-team format, and 16 teams are divided into 4 pools: Pool A, Pool B, Pool C, and Pool D. And they'll play matches against each other within their respective pools, and the top 2 teams will move forward towards the knockouts, which is the quarterfinals. That's how the tournament is designed, and CSS Group will certainly eye for those 2 crucial important points. Well, that's been high up in the air, fielder coming underneath it, and a wonderful catch taken towards the end. Tahir Zaman was unlucky in the bowling, but he's definitely taken a wonderful catch here.
Yeah, that was a very good catch by the fielder. Nonetheless, Ranjit Mani has played a gem of an innings. Have a look at that. Bowler just bowling it full, and he went long and high, but the keeper kept his eyes on the ball and taking a very good catch.
He got the height for him. Ranjit Mani didn't quite get the elevation which was much required given the shorter end of the boundary, and Ranjit Mani will have to depart after playing a wonderful knock for his team. CSS got his team into a commanding position. He departs after scoring 59 of 40 deliveries. Alias, he usually plays the middle order role, but there's been changes in their batting order, and he will take that one down position for his team and gets off the mark with a leading edge. And end of over number 12, CSS Group are 102 for 1. Tarindu to continue. He's given away 8 in his first over. 55 required of 48 deliveries. Only couple of good wickets will get them back into the game. What a delivery that was. Bouncing up a little bit for my liking, always.
Well, what an absolute ripper that was from Tarindu, taking the batsman by surprise. That one just drifting in, holding its line and then moving away from that right-hander. What an absolute jeffer that was. Give him a lot of confidence.
Well, if they can manage to increase the deficit between the run and the ball, they can fancy some chances. But I think they are in full command of the game, CSS Group. When Akib is still out there, he's played the second fiddle. Now he'll have to take the responsibility of playing the aggressor's role. As we discussed just a little while ago, Asghar was mentioning, net run rate will certainly matter if the teams are tied up on the same points.
Well, the approach has been rather very defensive today by Kings 11. They've still got that 4 fielders inside the circle. Beautifully cut away and cut away well, bisecting those 2 fielders that will run away to the boundary.
Slight width on offer, and a batsman of Akib's caliber will definitely pounce on it. Cut away with perfection. Look at that. A quicker one and guided it to perfection towards the deep point region. Another boundary for Akib, who is definitely taken that responsibility after the departure of Ranjit Mani. Yet again, but straight to the fielder, and a sloppy bit of work will get them a single.
Well, they've been excellent tonight, have been CSS. Ranjit has played an excellent knock today. Akib was equally well. He rose up to the task, played a nice innings of 36 in 33 deliveries.
Drifting down the leg, no fielder. They would definitely look for a couple of runs, probably 3, but I think they'll settle for 2. Well, if you do not have the protection towards the short fine, you might as well bolt your channels on the right towards the offside, and immediately there's a change in the field. They've got a short fine in place.
Once again, watchfully playing it towards that mid-wicket region. Will earn him a single. End of the 13th over, 110. Beg your pardon, 111 for the loss of 1.
His final over, beautiful delivery, nibbing into the batter and inside edge, clearly will fetch them a single. Albin would want to take some time out there at the centre, given the games coming up in the tournament. And just to keep you all posted, the teams which are participating in this tournament, in Group A, we've got Fly Emirates, Mawa Chemicals, V11 Cricket Club, Z Game Strikers, and Group B we have Karwan, Globelink Vesta, Golden Sparrow Technical Services, and Brickwork Development. And in Group C, we've got UAE 7 Districts, Gems Education, Dubai Thunders, and Kolata Warriors. Good delivery. Absolutely spot on with his length there, Mohammad Irfan. And in Group D, always we've got the UAE CSS Group, UAE Kings 11, and Mohand Warriors alongside the 7 districts juniors. So a lot of competing teams playing here. It'll be interesting to see how they go about in the tournament. Remember, you've got the quarterfinals. You've got to be rank 1 and 2 to place those knockouts.
Oh, once again, what a beautiful delivery by Irfan. This time pitching it up, going slightly fuller. And he's getting that extra zip here, Irfan. He's bowled well today. Amongst all the bowlers, he's in his last over and he's given away 21 runs and picked up the all-important 1 wicket of Ranjit.
Well, he certainly has been. They just have to sit back, reassess what went right and what went wrong for UAE Kings 11. Khalid Shah will definitely rise up to the occasion in the upcoming matches. He was out quickly. This was down towards the leg side and a wonderful attempt, but that has sailed over the boundary ropes. Aqib joins the party.
He was bowling well, Irfan, but on this occasion, just straying his line towards that leg stump, and all he had to do was get some bat and a decent effort in the deep. Nonetheless, batsman getting another 6 important runs for his side, bringing the equation down now to 39 runs in 38 deliveries, almost a run a ball.
Good stuff from Aqib. Just helping its way on towards that leg side region. Aqib, 42 of 36. He played absolutely wonderful innings out there alongside Ranjit Mani. Didn't give away any chances whatsoever. Good delivery.
Yeah, a typical fast bowler's response by Irfan. Banged in shot, and Aqib was completely deceived on that occasion. Yeah, the plan is right here by Irfan. Once again, I mentioned earlier, he's got a packed leg side field. He's bowling according to his field, but it's just not going in his favor. Would rather say just one of those off days he's having. You know, he's a very exciting talent, is Irfan.
Tall, strong. Well, he's gone aerial. There's an opportunity there. Fielder coming underneath it, and a wonderful catch has been completed. Some relief for Mohammad Irfan towards the end of his over. Aqib will have to depart.
He saw that opportunity, the batsman. The fielder was in the circle, tried to take him down, tried to go over his head, but lobbing it straight up in the air. Fielder is not going to drop that. Second wicket goes down after 14, 118 for the loss of 2.
Right then, Adib Usmani has been introduced out at the centre. Well, he's a very good batsman. He'll be facing the tunes of Tarindu. Albin has been out there for some time. 6 of 6 for him. I tell you what, Adib Usmani has played a lot of cricket in Mumbai as well as in Oman. And he's been seen in the domestic circuit here in the UAE. A brilliant prospect, a clinical hitter of the ball, and can play on the merit of the delivery.
Once again, pitching it up. Batsman playing it watchfully towards that mid-wicket region will earn him an easy single, which will bring the dynamic Adib on strike.
Well, he's a prolific cricketer, Adib Usmani. Right-hand batter. Takes a bit of time initially, but once he gets going, he is definitely one such batter you can watch out for. He's got great hitting ability, can score towards the all corners of the park. It's just about takes a bit of time. That's about Adib Osmani for you.
Well, he has the privilege to take some time. There's still 35 deliveries remaining, and they just need the 38 runs, so he can afford to play a few dot deliveries here and there.
Well, he was a part of the Pacific Star Sports Group initially in the Ramadan T20 Cup here at the Sharjah Cricket Academy, Sharjah International Stadium. Alongside, he was a part of the Dubai Devils team at the ICC Academy. Plays good cricket, knows his strengths and weaknesses, and channels his innings perfectly.
And he's come to bat in a very ideal situation. There shouldn't be much of a pressure on him. Just the 37 required now in 34 deliveries.
I would say a wonderful addition to CSS Group, knowing the departure of Zoeb Khan. Adib will definitely fill in those gaps and fill in the shoes of Zoeb Khan for CSS Group. And you have Ranjit Mani and Akhib opening the innings. Adib can play the middle order and the 1 down, 2 down position for his team CSS. Cut away towards that point region will be just a single. Just a matter of time. 37 required of 34 deliveries. They're just taking a bit of time, their CSS Group.
Yeah, Thandu is bowled well. It's been a bit expensive today, but he doesn't have a fine leg here. He can't afford to bowl on the legs.
Played gently towards that short fine leg region. And the ball is trickling down, and they'll take a comfortable 3 runs. And Adib playing smart out there. I think they will check out if there was a direct hit from the keeper, but I think he's comfortably made it. And if they will have a look at it,
I think he's made it. And it seems like they've taken 4 runs here. We'll have a look here. Yeah, he's comfortably in. It's good, smart cricket by Adib. Seeing an opportunity, no fielder on the fine leg region. The ball was on the off stump, but he played that beautifully and maneuvered it towards that fine leg region, getting him important 4 runs.
well, it's a game awareness, isn't it? He knew that there was no short fine leg there, and he comfortably plays it and getting 4 crucial runs for his team. Good stuff from Adib Usmani. Clever cricketer, smart operator. Tarindu could not pick up wickets tonight. The mystery spinner for UAE Kings 11. Yet again, following the same pattern, and UAE Kings 11 not learning from the mistakes. There's a bit of chase for the keeper, and they take 3 runs yet again.
Yeah, the rain has certainly taken some toll on the ground. Outfield has definitely slowed. Nonetheless, batsman picking up another 3 important runs. Both the batsmen are batting smartly here, needing just the 29 runs in 31 balls.
Well, that's the thing, isn't it? The game awareness is what I call it. When you know the batter has scored 4 runs just by running there, they did not get a short fine in place, and another 3 runs for Adib, and now I reckon they've got the short fine in place. Always.
It seems to be too late now. Last ball of Tarinzo's delivery. Yeah, cut away, and good bit of fielding by Zafir. That will be the end of the 15th over. 129 for the loss of 2.
first over. He's been given that responsibility to contain some runs, take the game as deep as possible, and using the pace on offer, they steal a couple of runs quite comfortably.
Yeah, this is good smart cricket by Albin, using the pace of Zaman and guiding it towards that third man region, who's a bit too fine for my liking. Nonetheless, batsman getting 2 more important runs. The equation much more simpler now. 26 and 29 deliveries. There should be a cakewalk from here.
Definitely a walk in the park from here on, given the wickets they have in hand, and given the way Albin and Adib are also batting out there. Smart, intelligent, a good delivery, a dot ball, a rare dot ball from UAE Kings 11.
Yeah, pitching up on that occasion. He's got that long off and long on fielder inside the circle, inviting him to go big, take him down. It's looking too easy for these two batsmen now.
Good shot. Didn't quite time it. The ball is racing towards the boundary. A bit of work for the fielder out there. Mohammad Irfan will cut it off and they'll take a comfortable 2. Look, the runs are not coming in terms of in the fashion of boundaries and maximums, but they've been able to keep that run rate intact, stealing those singles and doubles, milking those singles and doubles, I would say. Albin is moved on to 13 of 12.
Once again banged in shot. Watchfully played by Albin. It will be another single. Zaman to ball his last 2 deliveries of the over. Yes, CSS would not like to take this in the last over. I assume they will want to finish this as quickly as possible. They've got the wicket in hands. They've got the armory.
But they've got the whole ammunition. You're absolutely right. Spot on. But my concern is, yes, you want to finish off as soon as possible because you want to keep that net run rate intact. You never know. It's a funny game. T20 format. Anything could happen. You would not want to leave it towards the end. Albin has been there for some time. He should take the aggressor's role. And there's an edge. And that will be a boundary. Lucky for Adib Usmani. He survives. That catch should have been taken away.
Well, agony for the bowler. This is good stuff by Zaman. He went short on that occasion. And this should have been taken at this level of the game. Look at that, slashing it. So touch bit too slow on that occasion, I would say, the keeper. Nonetheless, getting another boundary.
Well, lucky for Adib, 12 or 4 for him. He's raised on to 12 in no time. That 4 runs that he ran and this boundary, an outside edge. Well, we've seen that even with the UAE Kings 11 always getting these outside edges from the bat of Naeem. Good delivery and a quick single taken. End of over number 16. CSS Group are 139 for 2. Right then, 18 required of 24 deliveries. Adib, 13 of 5 for him. Zafir will continue. He's given away 18 runs of 3 overs. He's been brilliant with his bowling tonight. Didn't get a wicket, but he's been spot on with his economy rate.
Yeah, he's bowled well today, Zafar. He came to bowl in the power play, and he's been economical compared to the other bowlers. He's done well.
Gives himself a bit of room, inside out shout, and that's going to be, we'll have to wait and watch. That's a maximum. A good shot from Albin. Love the intent there, Owais.
Well, what a great looking shot that was from Albin. He just made some room for himself and went inside out towards that cover region. Mind you, that is a very difficult shot to play. Another maximum for the batsman. Cut that away. Will steal a quick single.
It's not always easy to play that inside out shot. You've got to fabricate that shot and you have to master that. And he's done really well there, Albin. And Zafir, that was the first maximum that he was hit to. Short ball pulled away towards that cow corner region. That will be a boundary. Adib joins the party now. They want to finish off things quickly now. They're just a hit away now.
They're doing it with utter ease now. Adib stepping in now, and look at that. That was way too short, and he's absolutely dismissed that from his presence. That ball raced away to the boundary. Just the 6 required now. They're just one big hit away to win this all-important game, and that's played well, guided towards that third man. It's good fielding in the deep, earning him just a single.
Well, Albin will definitely take his chances in the last delivery of Zafir's over. Anything in the slot, watch out for that big, massive 6 coming. Well played smartly. Well negotiated, it'll just be a single, and Albin will hold strike.
Right then, so just the 4 runs required now. And to my surprise, Khalid Shah will roll his arms over. He's very much known for his batting. But he would love to roll his arms over and maybe try to get a wicket or 2 in this over. Oh, that's good flighted delivery. Playing it straight into the hands of the fielder. Will earn him a single, bringing the dynamic Adib on strike, who's played a brisk knock of 19 runs in just the 8 deliveries he's faced. Khalid to continue. Yeah, bit short on that occasion, and he's cut that hard. Batsman trying to go for a second, and he will get that comfortably. This is excellent running, excellent cricket all around. They are just a run away from their first win of the tournament is CSS. And he does it in style. He plays that beautifully towards that mid-on region, getting that important single, and CSS has won this game by 8 wickets. They have been absolutely clinical tonight, and they have won their first game of the tournament. It will give him and the team a lot of confidence. Both the batting and bowling department have been excellent tonight from CSS. Right, then let's just have a look at the scorecard. The opening pair, Aqib and Ranjit, how magnificent they were. They scored a good partnership of 100. Aqib scoring 42 in 38 deliveries, and Ranjit being the aggressor, scoring 59 in just the 40 deliveries he's played. And Albin and Adib just finishing off the job in the end. Let's have a look at the bowling scorecard. Nothing much to describe here. They've been on the expensive side, most of the bowlers. Yeah, but the pick of the bowlers was Irfan. He was certainly generating some pace. But rest of the bowlers struggled tonight and have gone for plenty of runs. Right then, that's the match summary. CSS winning the toss and inviting UAE Kings to bat. They scored 156 for 7 in their allotted 20 overs. CSS chasing down in the 18th over, losing just a couple of wickets. Fahad, Nawaz, and Lahiru and Abdullah Azhar pitching it with some runs. But Nipun was absolutely brilliant tonight. He bowled 4 overs, picking up a crucial wicket and giving away just the 20 runs. And of course, the batting of Ranjit and Albin and Aqib ensuring they come home safe. Right then, we'll take a short break and we'll be back with the post-match presentation.
Sound?
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the post-match presentation of the 30th Bukhatir League T20 2024 powered by FanCode. Before we begin, firstly, we would like to thank Sharjah Cricket and all its administrators involved behind the scenes for its support in hosting this level of a tournament. We would like to thank our sponsors, powered by sponsor and official streaming partner, FanCode, event partner, TCM, and support sponsor, OurSouk.com. In match number 3 of the tournament, CSS Group defeated UAE Kings 11 by 8 wickets. Commencing ahead, we would like to move on to the awards for night. The award for the man of the match will be handed over by Tehseen Javed, the match referee. And our Sook player of the match will go to Ranjit Mani from CSS Group for his 59 runs of 40 deliveries, 9 fours in that run chase here. Ranjit, good to see you back in the runs. How did you feel out there?
First of all, congrats our boys. Very happy to starting first match of we started very well.
100-run partnership in the chase. What was the communication between you and the other batter?
Yeah, Akib Fasal, really good young player. He's upcoming new player. That's his intent was really nice. He played very positively, and our everyone now is one ball will take the risk, and after that 5 balls single and doubles will take that.
Well, Ranjit Mani, thank you for entertaining us and good luck for the upcoming matches.
Thank you very much.
Well, that was Ranjit Mani, the player of the match tonight. That's all we have from the post-match presentation here at the Sharjah International Cricket Stadium. We have an interesting match lined up. The second match of the league, Karwan Cricket Club taking on Brickwork Development. We have an interesting match lined up. The second match of the league, Karwan Cricket Club taking on Brickwork Development.
Well, that Hello and welcome back from the iconic Sharjah Cricket Stadium. This is the match number 3 of 30th Bukhatir T20 League 2024 between CSS Group and UAE Kings taking on each other. It should be a very interesting game, and let's not waste any more time. Let's have taking on each other. It should be a very interesting game, and let's very interesting game and
We have an interesting match lined up. The second match of the league, Karwan Cricket Club taking on Brickwork Development.
Well, that's the news from the centre that Bricks Work Development, they won the toss and elected to bowl first.
Destructive batter, Hazrat Luqman, Khuzaima bin Tanveer, Luqman Faisal, another destructive batter, Muazzam Hayat, Saif Al Ghori, Zahid Ali, Rohan Madan, T20 Cup. Here they've come up with a different name as Brickwork Development. They were playing as specific star sports in the contest which happened recently in the Ramadan. They won the championship. It's a very good side. They're missing Wasim and a couple of players who have been there for the national duties. And Saqib Manshad will be starting first.
Oh, straight away getting that outswinger going for him. A little wayward, but this will give him a lot of encouragement to see that outward movement straight away on the first delivery.
Beautiful stuff there from Manshad, the Rohan Mustafa.
Oh, once again he goes for a big shot, and that will clear the boundary. One boundary.
You get to learn a lot. Short ball on offer, and that's been hammered for a boundary towards that mid-wicket. Asif Khan as well, who's looking absolutely dangerous. And as we speak, there's another boundary. Rohan Mustafa goes big. That will be a one-bounce boundary. As the run machines of Karwan CC, that's flicked off the legs. Opportunity, a wonderful effort from Ahmed. They could be close. I think Rohan Mustafa would be closer. They're checking for the third umpire always. I think for a second he's gone.
And I think Rohan Mustafa is short. This is going to be very close.
Well, I think that he's gone. He's been promoted up the order, and that's a short ball on offer. That's been hammered for a one bounce boundary. Cow corner in place for Muazzam Hayat, and there's a huge appeal, and has been given. And the ploy has worked against Muazzam Hayat.
That looked plumb in front. That is banging on to the off and middle.
Oh, easy decision for Kashif there, right on the money. And they usually try to maintain that all the time. That's an undercut, I would say. And that's racing away towards the boundary, and it will be a boundary. Well, it's a good shot. There's a fielder coming underneath it, and he dispatched. Oh my goodness, I think he's managed to save that boundary.
Have a look at that. He's taken that cleanly, goes back and throws the ball inside. I think he's done a brilliant job here.
But he definitely didn't quite muddle it, but this is a short ball on offer. That's been hammered for a maximum. Easy pickings for Luqman Faisal. He's
Right.
another one for the taking, and he will definitely get a good delivery, and that's been hammered. Half volley, I would say, and Zoeb Khan.
Oh, he's bowled that full and he's played that beautifully towards that cover region. The ball will scream to the boundary.
The proceedings from the Bukhatir end, and that's a wayward delivery offering towards that outside the short ball, and that's been pulled away for a boundary.
He plays a big one and goes all the way for 6. Again worked on the onside. And they scamper through for the second chance. If he hits well, that direct hit there, and I think he is in trouble here.
Well, this looks agonizingly close.
Rolwin is in trouble and he is gone, I think. Well, that is outstanding bit of work. He plays the reverse and does it quite brilliantly.
Well, how cheeky was that by Luqman? He's seeing the... Well, that was a good shot by the batsman, picking up the length so early. Goes Fuller, straight into the hands of the fielder. What an important wicket in the context of the game. Luqman Faisal goes for 72 in just 34 deliveries.
Well, that shorter boundary on the leg side, tempting him to go big. He's a very good striker of the ball, but against a runner play, he holds out.
Part of this ground.
The pressure was getting a bit too much for him. Advances down the wicket.
rush of blood, and he's done here. Brilliant bowling from Mayank. Another wicket goes for Karwan. They're 5 down now.
Development. Look at that delivery. Once again, slowing his pace, and batsman completely bamboozled. Excellent glove work behind the stumps by Hamdan.
It's time, inside edge, drag on. Can you believe it? Mayank Chaudhary has picked up another wicket. Karwan. Onslaught from Lukman Faisal. Look at that. Drag on. They've lost 5 wickets. Very, very sensible. Picks out. The man, no, just over his head for 6. Short ball from Manpreet Singh. Innings.
A good delivery, right on the money, full length Yorker, as easy as you like. Ahmed, beefy blows, I would say. It starts off really well, and a wonderful attempt there from Rahul Chopra, but the ball will trickle down towards the boundary ropes. Mansha, 3 overs, none for 38, and Hazrat Luqman has launched that into the stand. Heavier out there at the centre, and we can see the groundsman trying to cover the wicket. A lot of work for them to be done during these rainy days. I tell you what, it has been a pleasant weather tonight.
Covers are just moved in. Great staff here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium, the iconic Sharjah Cricket Stadium. They take care of the stadium so wonderfully well. That's why we get those great conditions. And they're out there in a jiffy to cover the pitch.
Are into play. Brickwork Development would need to chase 142 down in 90 deliveries. It's going to be a 15-over match and 5 over off power play. I mean, they've got to chase 142 down in their allotted 15 overs, and there will be a 1 over of power play.
Well, thank you very much, Rizwan, and good evening, viewers. We're in for an exciting chase here. This is going to be really fascinating.
And to start the proceedings for Karwan CC, it will be the mighty fast bowler Hazrat Luqman, was part of the UAE nationals team recently, played against Scotland. Has got a clear responsibility on his shoulders, and to start the proceedings for Brickwork Development, it will be Hamdan Tahir and Abdul alongside. Good delivery and equally well played. That ball is trickling down towards the boundary. That will be the first boundary for Brickwork Development. Using
Banged in shot, pulled away, and it'll cross the boundary. Away.
good shot, full length delivery, but poor fielding. Absolutely poor fielding. And I reckon for those biggies, good shot, lower full toss on offer, and that has been carved to perfection towards. You go low full toss and offer, and that's been carved to perfection towards that extra cover region. A couple of chances for him. An outside edge will fetch him a boundary. Well, Zai, a wonderful bowling prospect. Slow one to start off with. An opportunity, and that's been taken. Hazrat Luqman takes the catch, and Hamdan Tahir completely deceived with the slow one from Saif. And what a start for
Excellent bowling by Saif. Look at that. Varying his pace on the first delivery, he's bowled and completely deceiving the batsman on that occasion. Hazrat takes a very good catch. And
well, that's been asked, and the answer is it's been given. Akbar Ali took a bit of time there, and Mayank not happy. Look at that.
well, what an excellent start here by Tanveer. Unlucky on that occasion, Mayank. That was an inside edge. Wrong call by the umpire.
Well, I thought for a second there was no inside edge, but rightly spotted there. That was the bat tonight. Trying to go big. Another outside edge, and the ball is racing towards the boundary. That will be a boundary, is what we reckon from the com box, and it's cleaned him up. Abdul Khalik trying to go big. He could not find the connection so far, and this time around, Tanveer cleans him up.
Great length. Have a look at that. Right up in the block hole. The off stump goes for a
Big Star Sports, and away And Khuzaima bin Tanveer has knocked Rahul Chopra out of the ground.
Well, this ball is certainly tailing a bit here. A little bit of reverse swing, feeling that he's got to watch out. Look at that front foot going way outside leg stump. And another.
It will be Rohan Mustafa, I beg your pardon, it is Rohan Mustafa to continue, and by brickwork. This one was in the slot, and that's been hammered.
This time again heaved on the leg side. Man coming around, and it's over.
Rohan Mustafa. Wajid charges down the ground, and that will be another ball. The deep gully region, clearing the inner circle, and that will be. He's knocked him over. Sapandeep trying to go big, and a good full-length yorker from Saif.
Outstanding bit of bowling from Saif Ali Ghauri there. Right. How do you play those, especially when you're looking to really go big? That was a great ball. A trademark for Brooks' work. Sheikh Wajid was fit and ready, but he's not quite there with a peach of a yorker after that delay. As he's been knocked over.
Yeah, he wasn't looking 100% here. You can see he was limping, but what a dream delivery.
Oh, knocked him over. Another wicket. Oh, this is absolutely brilliant bit of bowling here from Zahid Ali. Coming into his second spell and coming into his...
Zahid, have a look at that. He'll be rolling his fingers, pulling that off cutter and completely deceiving the batsman on that occasion. Getting the better of Manpreet is Zahid.
Yorker, this time a little bit of width, trying to go over the top. Well, he's gone. He's holed out straight to Khuzaima bin Tanveer, who's got a wonderful pair of hands, and that's another wicket.
Tonight getting his third wicket in this over. Once again, look at that, cutting the ball. And batsman not getting the desired connection. An easy catch for the fielder. 8th wicket.
This time sliced away. And racing away for a boundary. He goes for it, and he finds the gap. Brilliant effort there. Breakwork, development, they've lost the game. They'll be disappointed with their batting show. Chasing 143 against Karwan. Khuzaima bin Tanveer, he was magnificent. So was Luqman Faisal with the bat. I'm down there at the top, 28. He looked good for a while. Abdul struggled for his 17, 23 for Sapan. No real contributions at the end, and 9 extras. A very professional. That's the bowling card there. Hazard Luqman once again. Economical spell from him. Zaid made a good comeback in his last over, picking up 3 wickets. 2 wickets for Saif Ghauri and 3 wickets for Khuzaima Tanveer, who was magnificent. Bowled with hot. That's the match summary. The second match of Bukhatir League T20 2024. Karwan batting first, 18.1 overs. It was a rain-shortened game, 155 for 7. They were Luqman with the top score of 72 of 35 deliveries. Mayank picked up 2 wickets for Harry in reply.